V314-13ad Radio. I'm your hostess, Aminti the writer. What's good, y'all? What's good? So, wanted to share my thoughts. So, this is the Black Woman's Guide discussion. But this is not actually a topic if you ever pay attention to how I do things here. But anyway, if you're new, welcome. Welcome to the dark side. Welcome to the dark psychology side of everything. Um, Today, I decided to make this a little bit more of a touching show where I share my thoughts on the problem I see in the dating world, the major problems I see. And it's not just that people are not communicating well. It's not that people are not communicating well. And it is not so much of people's poor judgment, you know. And that for me has come with age. And I think I've always stuck to saying the things that I've said. You know, everything with everyone is psychological. And this is why I'm so happy that I have learned about the different attachment styles, the anxious attachment, the secure attachment, the avoidant attachment. You can be either secure and avoidant. You could be avoidant and anxious, or you can never be secure and avoidant. It's not possible to be those. Once you're secure, you can be secure and avoidant, but you can't be secure and anxious. That doesn't match. But the matches that you see of these, you see anxious attachment and anxious attachment together. You see a lot of anxious attached and avoidant attached people together the most. And you see a little bit of a secure attachment with an anxious attachment, but you never see two secure attachments together. And I found that to be very, very interesting, right? Or you don't see two, you don't see two avoidant attachments together. How funny is that? You'll see two secure attachments together, but you won't see two avoidant attachments together, right? And so, again, I tell you all the time, on the dating site, they have found that everybody on there are mostly avoidant attachment, meaning 99%, if not 100, I give it 98. I think I'm being too much there. Are avoidant attached people. So that's enough. That hurt enough when I heard that. So you are dealing with psychology of yourself in your own therapy, internal work that you have to do, because it's always internal. And then you are dealing with someone else's. And I don't like to say dealing, but then you also adding on to someone else's, meaning you're adding them into your life and they're adding you into their life. Then it's a matter of trust. Then it's a matter of vetting. Then it's a matter of knowing how to vet, how to ask the proper questions, and most of all, knowing yourself to know what you want. You know, you have to understand, number one, when we're talking about a virtual online dating world, we are talking about a group of people who can easily click a block button, leave you on red, ghost you, or just talk to you crazy and then block you after. Or talk to you crazy and come back. These are the things that are so much more prone to happen. Okay? More prone to happen in that world. And you have to be prepared for that. If you want to hear from me, you want an honest connection, you'll be in somebody's face. Okay? And you look at what terrifies you of people. You look at where, because that's where it is at, where you get terrified of people, where you have to be like, oh shit, well, how do I get out of this? Because that's a lot of things where people don't want to deal with. That's a part of the online dating too. You're just kind of trying to avoid that experience because it's not fun to have that experience. Moving on. It's also learning yourself to put yourself in the proper environment to manifest the kind of people that you like around you. That is absolute key. But even then, when you go into the proper places to bring the proper people around you, you still have to vet because there's a lot of frauds out there. So you have to know how to identify these frauds. You have to identify the frauds, okay? Another thing, my love, be ready to date. A lot of people are going out here to date, but they are not ready to date. There's a lot of people out here, they do not need to date. There's a lot of people out here that they are not even over who they are with or who they've been with. But there's also people who they want to get over who they were with and they find an outlet online to do it. Or they make a step to say, I'm ready for a relationship. I'm ready to spend time with somebody. I'm ready to have something. Whether you say I'm ready for something different than what I'm used to getting, than what I'm always getting. I'm ready for something that's not my usual type. I'm ready to be with what I really want to be with and who I really like and what I really like. Once you make that step to say that you are ready, it will be ready for you too. That's a very true statement. Now, people are worried about the very wrong things in this dating world. They really are. They're giving you this advice and this advice about who pays for the dinner, who pays for the date, what is appropriate to spend on you on the first date, what is the appropriate place to go. Like I'm talking about is the Cheesecake Factory a first date? Is out for coffee really a first date? All of this kind of stuff. Now, if your intentions is materialistic, if your intentions is in the world of sex work, and I'm not saying everybody who does this is in the world of sex work, but I'm just making a point. If your intentions is to be materialistic in the root chakra, you want what you want somebody to be your sugar partner with it, then by all means, you have those standards. You have those standards of how much they spend on you on a date. You have those standards of what they wear and how much, and where they take you at. You have your standards of what is qualified as a good date or a quality date. You have the standards of all that stuff. Yeah. When you live life like that, okay? That's a very unpopular opinion, okay? But when you like somebody, I want you to hear me out. When you like somebody and they like you too, when you really care about them and they care about you too, and they really want to be with you and you really want to be with them too, baby, your first date could be at the Shake Shack. And guess what? That'll be the funnest time of your life. Everybody who is with somebody that they want to be with, or who they call a person soulmate or whatever, right now to this day will tell you, we went on a date here for our first time and we had a blast. And that became our spot. And that became where me and this person spent a lot of our times together. A lot of our times together. That is true dating. That is true connecting. And that's a true relationship. But what happens is in this space where people have to be careful because there's two sides to the same coin, is a lot of people don't want to get caught up with the love bombing of a narcissist. A narcissist knows how to do these things to make who feel like how they want to make them feel and do what they want them to do until they get what they want is love bombing. Okay. And because of this, okay, this is why people are being more cautious. This is why people are being more careful about who and what they're dealing with. But let's get to the real nitty gritty of it all. Y'all are listening to people who are not in love, who doesn't really know love, and who never really been in love, and they may have had felt love. And therefore, they're sitting up here and they're talking to all of you about this and that, about a relationship, about this and that, and what life is supposed to be about this and that. All while they are not living the very thing that they're talking about. None of them are. At the end of the day, it goes to the fact that what is it that you want for yourself? What is it that you feel about yourself? What is it that you need in a relationship? You ask yourself these questions. What kind of partner, keyword, partner, do you need in your life? What kind of partner will fulfill you internally? These are the questions. These are the things that become important. You see, the time that you spend together flows. Everything flows. When you're in a real, organic, honest relationship, everything flows. The time together flows. Whatever happens, it's not hard for you to apologize about it. It's easy for you to give affection and care. It's easy for you to consider how one feels, and if you find yourself getting beside yourself, you can come back and apologize. Help your partner understand you and your ways. It ain't a bunch of arguing. It's not a bunch of back and forth. It's not a bunch of disagreements. There are healthy disagreements and there are very toxic, unhealthy disagreements. These relationship gurus are the problem. You sit here and you go on a date, okay? Because I'm going to show y'all a clip that's absolutely funny. I think it's Lexus Exodus. She did this dating clip, okay? And she's on this speed dating, right? And while she's on the dating, these people are acting as themselves, okay? Oh, she got a part 6. Okay, I didn't catch the part 6, but let me see if there's a series. These people are in a certain way while they are dating her. And I want to, I don't know if My bad. Okay, so this dating scene, we're gonna get into it right now. Let me go ahead and put my banner up. I want to say we're going to analyze it from what I'm trying to explain about this particular woman here. Now, I don't know her personally, but I am aware of her work, her channel. I have listened to pretty much most of her videos, actually. And she is a very intelligent woman. Uh, I enjoy her perspective of things and that she talks about. She's very mature and very high class. And so to me, it would make sense that someone, and like I said, I don't know this one personally, I'm just speaking from perspective here. So shout out to you, Lexus Exodus. You know what I mean? Just making it clear, anybody, Lexus Exodus, fangirls or whatever, no shade. You know what I mean? None of that. This right here is just a perfect example. I want to show you through the speed dating why someone as her would prefer to speed date and go into a personal, a personal space, a personal talking space, such as this, though it is speed dating. Now, there's comedy in this, but let's just check it out.
Hi, how are you?
You got 50-50.
So what do you do?
See, that's the problem with black women. All y'all care about is money. A bunch of gold diggers.
Okay. Let's talk about something else. Do you have children?
I have 4 kids and I don't want no more. My 3 baby mamas ain't and always asking me for money. I can't understand why they always coming to me with
Oversharing is a trauma response. Okay? These are the key things that in the dating world for yourself, not for me to tell you, I can speak from my experience, but for yourself. Okay? Oversharing is a trauma response. This person needs to go to therapy. This person possibly could be a very big manipulator and a liar as well. This person has a victim mentality and they don't take no responsibility for themselves. Because why are they so comfortable sharing all this with you, or why do they have to tell you all this at the first meeting?
they handout. That's why I pay child support for.
Oh my gosh. And with 4 kids, you must be paying a lot.
$50 damn a month. A nigga drive a forklift for 12 hours a day but can't even afford to roll up no more after they take the money out of my check. I can't even cop the new J's. I hate gold diggers.
You hate gold diggers, but you have no gold.
This is the case of a male who is financially irresponsible. Okay? Who's financially irresponsible. Okay? By the way, this is a 1-hour show. I'm gonna give myself a 20-minute, the most 20-minute grace period, but this is a 1-hour show. I'm not gonna be here too long. Okay? So he's financially irresponsible. Forklifting jobs pay. Okay? Forklifting jobs pay. He was not responsible with how he made children, because we don't know, because he said how many baby mothers he has. So he has spread himself thin financially, especially if they all got him on child support. If they all have him on child support, that is very telling of his personality. This is the way that you sit down and you vet. But you also have to look at yourself too. When you look at people like this, you gotta look at yourself. Do you overshare? Do you get what I'm saying? Well, in the case of people who are dating, here's where the problem is with dating. Let's go. And let's just see how she responds to this.
Got it.
You females need to be fit, feminine, and submissive.
Okay. I'm actually a nutritionist, so I also can appreciate the importance of being fit and healthy.
Oh, so you a PhD. You got kids?
No children, but I do have fur babies and I'm a cat mom.
See, that's your problem. You females gonna die alone. Grand Rising Queen.
Here's another thing. I know this is a comedy skit, but this does happen. Anybody who's just condescending from the start and shady, just don't fuck with them. They got deeper problems that me and you could never figure out. And it's not for us to figure out. First impressions is everything. If somebody is already giving you a judgy, nasty attitude from the door, leave them alone. It does not matter what they have been experiencing with other people. That doesn't have shit to do with you. You are who you are, and therefore they need to be dating you. Okay?
Hi. Grand Rising. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a podcaster.
Okay. Well, if you don't say Grand Rising, you don't say, I say Great Day. I don't say Grand Rising, But that's just, you speak how you want to speak.
And a SoundCloud rapper. My new shit fire, listen.
MTCB.
I don't love them, I just them. Then I leave. I'm a on your mama and your auntie and your granny too.
Interesting. I love podcasts and listen to a lot of real estate and finance ones. What kind of topics do you talk about?
Killing Whitey and how black women let welfare take black men out the home.
They should have never given you niggas microphone. Time to divest.
See, I don't even know why my homie invited me to this. Y'all black women ain't even my type. I'm a passport bro.
Well, hello to you too.
Anybody who is talking like this to you and clearly you are not what they want to date, they are dealing with a conflict of interest. The conflict of interest is, I feel this way, I express this way, but I'm not dealing with my subconscious that I say all these things, but I want the things that I'm demanding in a black woman, but I'm not getting it in the form of the body that I wanted, and therefore I'm frustrated about it, and so now I'm fussing with everybody about it and all this type of shit. We know that's what it is, right? The point is, this is a part of why people online date, because you can read the bio, you can get into that inbox, you can probably get a video chat in. You get what I'm saying, to get a feel of the person and this, that, and the third. This is the cesspool that you have to go through in the dating world. Okay? That's what I'm trying to, this is the cesspool of people you have to go through. So this is what is the great thing, because it makes you have standards. It makes you begin to discover who are you, what you need, and what you want. Now, what you don't want, focus on what you need and what you want. Because if you focus on what you don't want, you're going to get it.
What in the world is a passport, bro?
We travel. We tired of Western women. Your standards too high. You expect us to love and respect you, marry you, make more than minimum wage. So we just go to other countries where pussy is a penny and they got all the beautiful lady boy. Ladies.
Interesting. I love to travel as well. What's your favorite location to go to abroad?
Anywhere where there ain't black women. Y'all too loud and ghetto. I like fit and feminine women who wear their real hair. Cause most y'all overweight, loud, and single mothers anyways, and I ain't raising nobody else's kid.
And see, when you see stuff like this, or people who talk like this, people speak their experience. People speak what is internally in them in the lens of the world that they see, right?
My bad, that's my mama calling me. Our daddy left when we was kids, so she called me for everything.
So you hate loud, fat, black, weed-wearing single women, yet your mother is a loud, fat, black, weed-wearing single woman.
Hey, how's it going? You look beautiful.
Finally, someone normal. Thank you.
My pleasure. So have you done one of these events before?
No, actually, this is my first time and will likely be my last speed dating event. I met some very interesting characters here tonight, to say the least.
Got it. Yeah, it's so hard for good guys like me to find like-minded people too. I remember it like it was yesterday. I courted a girl for months, gave her flowers and candy, and was respectful.
The nerd revenge. Revenge of the nerd. Be mindful of those. Those are the ones that got ignored in high school, couldn't get a date, nobody liked them, all that bullshit. The people who did not realize the beauty of their experience, the people who did not realize that, damn, that's a blessing that nobody liked you in high school and that you didn't date and you weren't pressured to date, and they don't realize the beauty of that. But we know what it is for males and why that's such a big thing for them. But anyway, be careful of the revenge of the nerds. The revenge of the nerds people, they are going to purposely wanting to hurt you to get back at this, like this guy right here.
And she rejected me because she said I look like a retarded Steve Urkel.
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
I gave another one my heart, treated her like a queen. She told me I was a dweeb and left with the entire football team. Since then, I've never seen women the same.
Wait, the football team? Where did you meet these women?
In the 9th grade. Years later, I'm the prize these days. I finished my 6 months associate certificate from ICDC College, and I'm now working at the help desk at the Spectrum Call Center. I have a CDL, my own house, and a car. I'm the pick of the litter. I'm like Bill Gates or something.
You're like Bill Gates because you have a job, a home, and a car? How old are you again?
39 years old.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm good. So what are you looking for here? Nothing really. I'm young, black, and handsome. I got the world at my fingertips, so don't want to be tied down. I got my whole life ahead of me, so I ain't trying to commit. I just want to waste your time for...
Yeah, you got people who will waste your time. They will waste that motherfucker. They don't give a shit. Let me get closer to the microphone. You have to wean out the time wasters. The time waster is the person who overshares. The oversharer is most of the time the time waster.
Real. Love bomb you, lead you on, make you think I'm your man, waste your best years so you give me all the benefits of a relationship without requiring any other sacrifices. Huh? So why are you at a speed dating event with marriage-minded women instead of just making it clear that you want to casually date and stay single? Because if I was honest, you wouldn't be interested. Excuse me? Did I stutter? I want your love and loyalty, free access to your body and mind. Whole time I'm busy running the streets and slinging to a roster of other who allow me to do the same. Wait, are you getting older? How much time has passed? So while all this is happening, what do I and all the other women you're seeing get in return? Best case scenario, some good peen every now and again, and a pat on the back if you lucky. Worst case scenario, a baby or an STD. Give you Tuesday, Thursday, then just go about my way. Or whatever it is that SZA said. Wait, 10 years have passed and you're still doing the same thing? Men's worth grows with age. Women's worth declines. It's a new group of 18-year-olds graduating every year, sweetheart. Sorry, you hit the wall at 25. Okay. You're back.
Hey, baby.
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
I've been really reflecting on what you said, and I think I'm finally ready to settle down.
It's been 25 damn years.
I know. It took some time, but after having 2 strokes, a heart attack, chronic erectile dysfunction, hair plugs, and a lung transplant, I think I'm finally ready to commit. You always been a great woman to me. Plus, you're well off in good health and got a fully funded 401k to take care of my bro. We ain't getting no younger, so we might as well do it.
Let's get married, baby, get married.
As an owner of Walton Goggins goggle glasses, I know how to make slick-looking goggle/glasses. But
Oh man,
Hey there, I'm
it was the weekend song. That made me go bump the song the weekend. It made me want to play the just hilarious version. You might lose your life on the weekend. What shit? Oh man, the just hilarious one had me crying. Okay, so let's go. This is the problem. Listen. I want y'all to understand that I'm not coming from the whole divesting, dusty. I'm not coming from that perspective. I'm coming from any gender, any sexual orientation. Okay, I'm coming from any of that. And what I'm saying is, okay, you understand that this is the issue with the dating world. This is the cesspool of people. It doesn't come in this form. We know that. It takes time. Sometimes it's in your face. Sometimes it takes time. This is the cesspool of people that you are dating.
Rachel, nice to meet you. What brings you here?
What's your dress size?
Excuse me?
Sorry, I'm not trying to waste your time or nothing. I'm just very direct and know what I want. And that's a woman who takes care of herself and values her looks. Who goes to the gym, eats healthy. Whatever girl I'm with gotta look good on my arm.
Oh, so you're a health nut? I never would have guessed it. Well, I like to work out too and run a few miles every morning. I've also gotten really into Pilates and even CrossFit lately. What about you? What do you enjoy doing to stay in shape?
Stay in shape. Now I said I need my woman to work out and stay in shape, not me. Men's value is in their wealth and financial status. Women's value is in their beauty and keeping themselves up.
Are you guys ready to order, or do you need another moment or so to look at the menu?
Oh, let me get a triple shot of Henny on ice with a chase of extra sweet cherry Kool-Aid and the lemon pepper Hennessy infused oxtails.
Okay.
This is my favorite. Okay? This is my favorite kind of person that you cross paths online. You have people who have nothing but the audacity. I want you to understand that. They will be as cocky and nasty to you in that inbox, and you have to go look at their picture twice and say, are you serious? And trust me, they are dead serious. Also, you have people who lie about their weight. You have people, this is why there's people online that be like, look, I only take this certain type of body type, this only type of weight, and you just have to respect it because you have to make your standards. Let's go.
Hey, will that be all for you?
I also want to order 10-piece wings, all flats, fried hard, extra wet, with extra ranch on the side, and a side sweet potato pie cheesecake too.
Okay, and for the lady? I think I'm just going to do the kale Caesar salad, please.
Excuse me, that's just my reminder to take my insulin.
Insulin? So you're diabetic and you're ordering sweet potato cheesecake?
Yeah, I'm diabetic. I have high blood pressure and the gout. As long as I keep up with my meds, track my blood pressure.
Sick people. Okay, so prior to me, not prior to me, sorry. I know somebody, I know people who have dated people who are sick. I mean, like, really sick. And this is a very big life decision if you decide to be with somebody who's sick. I'm talking about walking into being with someone who's already sick. You're thinking about their lifeline. You're thinking about how much of it, how sick are they and how you can tolerate the sickness. You are thinking about yourself, if you have, especially you're planning to have a family, future, stuff like that. You're thinking about everything about you and this person and how does it add or subtract. And unfortunately, the sick people a lot of people eventually go away from them. And a lot of times, the truth about people who are sick, I'm going to tell you the very truth. They already do have somebody that's there to care for them. They already have somebody right there at their whims for them. And a lot of times, if they're talking to you, you're fulfilling something for them, but more than likely they already have somebody who's been there or something. And it's always some kind of messy situation with people who are sick. And that's what I hear a lot.
Should monitor my pacemaker though. I'm good.
Wow. Well, as a woman, I do agree with you that women do respect men who are accomplished, but we also like men to take care of themselves as well. No offense, but we do have eyes too, and also would prefer a partner who is fit and healthy and takes pride in their appearance. Wait, are you okay? Oh my God, he just passed out. Somebody help. Someone call 911. What's up, little mama? Is this seat taken? No. Have a seat, please. What's your name? Byron, Laverius, Darius, Dequarius, Daquan, Vincent III. But you can call me BV for short. BV? As in pH balance? You funny. Just call me Byron then if you want. Okay, nice to meet you, Byron. I'm Rachel. So what brings you here? Nothing really. Just trying to meet some friends. Hey, I'm still working, love. Kind of tied up right now, but I'll hit you as soon as I get off. My bad, that's my little sister. You have your sister saved in your phone as my queen, my rock, heart eye emoji? Yeah, we real close like that. Anyway, what do you do for fun, Rachel? Well, I love to work out. I also love to travel as well. Wait, are you DMing someone else while we're talking?
A woman once told me she was on a date with a guy. She said he was on his phone. He was on his phone while they was on a date. She said she just got up and left. Anybody who is in your presence, and y'all are supposed to be dating and getting to know each other, they should not be on the phone to that capacity. Something is very suspicious and wrong with that. Who are they contacting constantly and telling where they are? Who is so important on that phone that they can't give you the time that you're asking for? I honestly feel like even if you got a friend, your friend, even somebody who calls you, they shouldn't even be on the phone like that. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of times when we have a friend that's on the phone like that, we know who they text and we really know, we don't have to know what's going on and why they on that phone. You feel me?
Talking on a date? No. That's my homeboy talking about the game. You tripping. I can literally see you. Girl, calm down. I'll put my phone away. My bad. So have you ever been married, Rachel? Any children? No, but having a family is something that is very important to me once I do find the right person. You? Nah, no kids, no wife. Wait, where did that ring come from? Are you married? Nah, single as a dollar bill. Just never met a woman who made me want to make that jump. But your lock screen literally shows you with a woman and children. You tripping. That's just my cousin and her kids. I can't help my cousin taking the groceries. Why you so paranoid? Who hurt you, sweetheart? I'm not paranoid, just have been gaslit before in the past. So I'm just being cautious. Don't make me pay for another dude's mistakes. You should have just chose better. Hey, Byron, is that you? Byron! I know you hear me. I know you see me over here with your kids. No.
Want to know the secret of authentic content that performs everywhere, not just social? Let's be real. Today's
Hey,
This is over exaggeration, but listen. it's okay to get to know somebody. What's your family life like? You know, when was your last relationship? The basic questions that we always ask. But if you got to keep hearing about somebody's ex, if you got to see close pictures of their ex, if you look like you are on the fence about what their ex-marriage relationship life was, anything like that that leaves you turning the side eye and wondering, okay? Anything that leaves you side eye and wondering is enough of a red flag for you, okay? What I see too is some of you need a little direction in how to date. Some of you don't know how to date and what to look for when you go out there and date. God, you don't have people, do not have people to be like, yo, here are some little bit of ground rules of how to date, where to date. You know, what's a safe dating space? Is speed dating okay? Yeah, speed dating. Do you know that there's people that speed date and they won't even talk back to the person the whole 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and the person just sit there? Shit, that's fine. They let them be on their damn way, and you don't even have to sit there. You can just go. Yeah, that's how I feel. But I have seen that happen. I have seen people who they're trying. You know, they're out there dating and they're trying, but they just don't know what they're doing wrong or what's going wrong or why they're meeting all the crazies and why they can't seem to get the normal people that everybody else get. People need guidance. Some people need the guidance in what is the best way to fill out your bio online or how to have a conversation inside the chat room. And I personally feel like this, and I've been saying this for a while. I feel like it is best to date face to face. It is best to, when I say meet people, let me be cautious. Meaning you go out to a setting that you like to go to, you meet somebody, you exchange numbers. You and that person may decide if you like each other like that, you say each other's intentions together, y'all go out again together and see how you like it or you don't like it and decide what you're going to do and all this type. Because this is how grown people date. This is what grown people do. I think that's the best way. People can't hide their intentions. People can't hide their body language in their eyes. They can't hide their tone too much. People can't really deceive you as much as they can across a computer screen or a phone screen. You need to understand that. You could be way more deceived through that online virtual dating thing. And it's even, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just, you have to be considerate of how you're doing this out here. And I don't really get videos on people telling people so much of how to really date. And I'm finding people to kind of have those kind of conversations, like more so behind the scenes and stuff like that.
How are you?
Good. I'm Rachel. What's your name?
First name Dustin, last name Keys. You can call me Dusty, but my friends call me by my middle name, Ebro.
So your name is Dusty Brokies? Hello. Can I get you something to drink?
I'll take an ice water with extra lemon, please. And the lady will have the same.
I'll actually take a glass of Cabernet, please. Anything look good to you?
Nah, I actually just picked up a faux for faux before I got here. So I don't usually do things this elaborate on a first date. We don't even know if we like each other yet, so usually I only do coffee dates or walk in the park when I'm first.
I will say this. If someone's trying to control what you get and what you order, that is a sign of someone who does not have money. Okay, that this is when I will step in. When someone's trying to control what you get and what you order, that is a sign of someone who does not have money. Okay?
Meeting someone. Y'all females won't be using me for no food.
But we're just at Ray Ray's Rib Shack? Wait, are you making lemonade?
You just worry about your champagne. I see you order surf and turf too with your bougie.
See, if you go out and you meet somebody in the public space and then you go out in a public space together, wherever y'all go together, wherever y'all bond, because you don't have to instantly go out. Y'all can talk on the phone, you know, depending if you're local or not. I mean, let's say you are a little bit more local to each other, you can see each other, you can chit chat, you can maybe go places that y'all, you know, frequent together, the pool hall, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a local lounge or something like that, right? You get to be in that person's space, talk to them, communicate. You get to see how they communicate with other people. You get to see their kind of relationships and all this stuff they have with other people. You get to, you know the situation if there's exes or anything involved. You get yourself to go into the mindset, even though you're ready for a relationship and something serious, and you may consider this person as someone you like. You have to still put it in your mind. This is someone I'm getting to know. You know, don't get so caught up in the like part. Like, you are somebody I'm getting to know. And then when you like somebody, you really want to get to know them anyway. So you put yourself in all of these spaces. You see how they spend money, how they do things, and it tells you enough of what you need to know. But also be careful. Don't put yourself, you know, be smart enough to notice, is this person trying to big flex in front of me like they got it like that? Or this is naturally who this person is?
I ordered tuna salad and a bowl of chili. So when was your last relationship?
A few years ago. Too much baby mama drama. She only had one child, so I thought I could make it work. But I can't be nobody's stepdaddy.
Yeah, I get it. I've always wanted children too, but understand how important it is to choose the right person, because I don't want to have to deal with all that drama. So although my parents didn't like it, I focused on my career and education in my 20s. They really wanted grandchildren, but I wanted a firm foundation first. Now that I'm in my 30s, I'm ready to finally find the right person to start this next chapter of life with.
Oh, so you a childless cat lady. You in your 30s, right? With no man and no kids? Don't wait too long. The clock is ticking. Perfect man don't exist, but if he did, he's looking for somebody in their prime, not an old maid.
Wait, so if I already had children, you wouldn't be interested because you don't want to be a stepdad. But since I don't, I'm an old maid.
Well, I think most modern women your age only single because
This goes back to what I was talking about earlier. Focusing on yourself, working out your body, you know, strength training and all this stuff, not all that cutesy shit. I mean, you do what you want to do, but I'm just saying. You know, educating yourself, building your mind, whatever it is, hobbies, whatever it is. When you begin to keep yourself in that type of frequency, you won't even attract people like this. I promise you. It's just that what I'm saying is online, I think that there could be a crack in the frequency with the kind of people you won't really deal with ends up in your space. And you have to be mindful of that. As opposed to when you're out here face to face with people, if you are attracting what's not you, you can get rid of it. You can say goodbye. You can say, nah, I don't want to fuck with this. You feel what I'm saying?
your standards too high. Keep it up and you won't die alone.
Oh, thou wise one, how knowledgeable and enlightened you are to be able to so accurately and vividly predict my dismal future. It seems I shall become the most famous hermit and miserable old maid of all time, living in a lonely tower of dreams girls never realize, without a man to save me from such a pitiful existence, verily, verily, I shall wither and waste away and turn into worm food if I don't find a man to save me from my misery. Just imagine my extravagant funeral, a spectacle to behold where the only guests shall be other lonely old ladies who will gather in sorrow, weeping and gnashing their teeth as I fade away into eternal singlehood, a martyr for the cause of high expectations. I can already hear my future cats crying around my deathbed, mourning the day I dare to desire more than a mediocre man to validate my existence. What shall I do? Please save me, O wise one.
Seriously though, I live a fulfilling life full of friends and family and people who love me. I also have a great career and hobbies that I really enjoy, and I'm surrounded by people who care for me. If I find a partner, great. But if not, no biggie. That's okay too.
Yeah, okay, cat lady. Make America great again, Trump 2024. Yeah.
Oh dear.
What a long face. Upset them dirty Dems lost this election. Smile, sweetheart.
Actually, I don't identify as either Democrat or Republican and vote on policy, not based on party. Also, I don't usually like to discuss politics with strangers, especially on a first date, but here we are. So you're a Trump supporter?
Yup, he a good businessman and good for the economy.
He's actually had several failed businesses that have been involved in more than 4,000 legal actions and 6 business bankruptcies.
Well, he gonna help by making China pay higher tariffs. He gonna run them other countries' pockets and we all gonna be good.
Actually, the importer pays tariffs, meaning the U.S. who imports goods from China will be paying higher tariffs, and American consumers will foot the bill as a result.
Well, he the only president to give us checks.
Congress pushed for stimulus checks. Trump actually staunchly opposed them.
Well, he said he'll get rid of Obamacare, so that'll help.
I hear you. So what do you think makes more sense to have in place instead?
Personally, I'm covered under the Affordable Care Act, and that shit worked for me.
Obamacare is the Affordable Care Act.
Well, Clan Mala is not for the people. All she ever did is lock up black men.
Clan Mala? Are you serious? Trump literally was endorsed by.
Politics is one of those that's really big. You need to know whoever you're dating. You need to know their foundation, their principles, their spiritual belief, and or if they have religious beliefs. But see, this is what I'm trying to say about meeting people. I'm an advocate for meeting face to face. I'm telling you, people can't hide as much as you believe they can. I'm being real with you. Like, people cannot hide as much when they're being who they themselves.
The KKK. Also, did you know he promised to give federal immunity to the cops and also promised to give the death penalty to drug dealers? And who do you think that will impact primarily?
Well, she not black. Hello, I'm Bradley. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm Rachel. It's so nice to meet you.
You look absolutely ravishing, just breathtaking. Just looking around and I notice I'm the only one that looks like me, if you catch my drift. So I have to ask, am I even your type?
Well, Bradley, I really don't have a type. It honestly just depends more on what you're looking for and your personality and character.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, I hope that this doesn't come off as too direct, but if I'm honest, I'm ready to settle down and I'm looking for my wife. And if I'm lucky, she'll be half as beautiful as you are, Rachel.
When you are an adult, this is how you date. Okay? When you are an adult, OMG. I see the cutest little puppy that looks like a wolf. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm in love. Okay, I'm in love. Okay. So this is how you date as an adult. You state your intentions. Without the bullshit, without the games, without the love bombing, and it will show. I'm here. I have confidence in you. Okay, you listen to me. I have big confidence in you. That if you sit here and you have somebody in your face on a daily basis that you go out with, that you hang with, that you're interested and you're dating, like you're truly dating, like no sex, none of that. You're taking your time with them. You're truly dating this person. I believe in my heart that you will have the intuition enough to know if someone's bullshitting you. I believe in my heart that you will go and you will watch the actions and the consistency of this person, of what they're saying that they want from you. I believe in my heart that if you listen to me, you definitely gonna have other tools to tell you if they're lying or not, right? So therefore, this is why I encourage people like you who listen to me to do it this way. Online dating, test the waters. Look at people. Test your intuition. Sit down and talk to people. Test how much they talk to you, what you talk about. Test how fast it takes for you and them to meet up. Test how long it takes for you to keep texting each other before they disappear, even if you try to come back. Test it. Test yourself when it comes to being really truly dating somebody and really being in a relationship, or just we're talking about dating, right? Dating somebody and seeing how much you are correct about everything you see and feel, and how much of yourself is being reflected when you really find somebody you like. Just test it. She's silly for this.
Hey, how was your day today?
Good, just got off work. You?
Well, thankfully I was off today, so I took a self-care day today and got a massage and a facial. It was so nice.
Oh, so you had a spa day. I see you, big money. I'm trying to get like you when I grow up.
I just had a Groupon. I suffered through a 6-hour flight yesterday, so decided to treat myself a little.
6-hour flight? I bet it was first class for your fine ass. Okay, big spender, save some money for the rest of us.
I flew coaching it with Spirit. It was also just a business trip, so my company paid for it.
Business trip? Okay, boss lady. Big boss, not the little one. I see you, big money. I'm trying to get like you.
Anything sound good to you? I'm thinking maybe some sushi or pho or something.
Fuck, that sound fancy. What the is that?
Oh, wait, it's just ramen. In fact, I eat it with pork belly and hot sauce. Nothing special.
Hot sauce for the hot shot. You always eating foreign food? I see you got an expensive palate. Okay, big baller, big money, big bags. I'm trying to get on your level.
Check, please.
So, you ain't one of them strong, independent black women, are you?
Notice it's the body language. It's Umar Johnson in the background for me. Notice it's the body language. You know what I'm saying? You know, I done told y'all a million stories about my life in so many ways. Just when you ready, you ready.
The kind who don't want to submit and don't need no man.
Well, aren't you charming? I guess this evening can't get any worse, so let's have at it. What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm an alpha male. I'm looking for a fit and feminine woman who knows how to take care of a man and submit. I'm looking for a traditional woman who knows how to cook and clean and who can properly raise and rear my children.
Oh, I see what you mean. Although I have a career, I'm actually from the South and was raised very traditionally. My parents are still married after 30 years, believe it or not. And I grew up watching my mother cook and clean and be a doting mother and wife while my father was the breadwinner. And I really admire and respect men who are traditional providers and would love to have that type of relationship dynamic too.
Breadwinner, provider. What you think I'm an ATM? I ain't taking care of.
I honestly feel like those of you who want a foundation of a family, you know, those of you who date with that type of intentions, I think y'all have it a lot more easier than those of us who, not that it's hard, but you know, that have a life where we have a family. We're just ready to live our best life and have someone to live our best life with. So I think that for us, it's a little bit harder because we're a lot more ambitious. And not saying that you're not, but we have this ambition to keep going and going, you know, to climb mountains literally and go skydiving and all these things. Not saying you don't, but I'm just saying those of y'all who want that foundation and that family, I think it will be easier for you. The thing is, where y'all have to bet a little bit more is the narcissist, the narcissist who will love bomb and pretend and all of that stuff.
You're no grown woman. What you bring to the table?
So let me get this straight. You want all the benefits of a traditional woman without making any of the sacrifices of a traditional man.
What's up, my beautiful black Nubian queen? How's your day going, my sister?
I'm doing okay. I didn't get your name?
Just call me the king of consciousness, the prince of Pan-Africanism, or you could call me Shamar Jackson.
Okay. Well, what are you looking for, Mr. Conscious?
I'll be honest and cut to the chase. I already have a queen at home, and we're looking for a third to join our relationship.
A third? Like another woman to join a polygamous relationship?
As a polyamorous person, you know, that's a topic in itself. But honestly, poly people go out to date other poly people. We do not play monogamous games.
Relationship? Yeah, I'm definitely not interested and I'm looking for a one woman kind of man.
Well, that's messed up, my sister. You gotta start thinking outside that whitewashed idea of monogamy and marriage and unlearn that Caucasian conditioning. Them European concepts of relationships got all y'all messed up. Our ancestors always had several wives.
Wow, well, you must do very well for yourself to be able to afford multiple wives, especially in this economy.
Well, that's the beauty of a poly relationship. In between jobs right now. But teamwork make the dream work. They don't make it easy for black men to do well in a white racist patriarchy. So my woman hold down her king like she supposed to until I get on my feet.
You're unemployed and still want multiple women? But isn't the whole idea of traditional polygamy that the men are allowed to only have as many wives as they can afford? Also, I'm a double minority and am a black woman doing very well in this racist white patriarchy. So as a man, what's your excuse?
Hey, listen, I ain't trying to hear all that. You down or what? Here's my queen. We'd love if you could join us.
Wait, you're married to a white woman?
Colonizers never. Snow bunnies forever.
Okay, hold on, we're not going there. we're not going this out. Hi Tabitha. Okay, there we are. I guess she's gonna probably play this part again. That's what I'm thinking.
So I wasn't.
Okay, we're not gonna go there because that's not the topic. It is about time for me to head up out of here. All right. So here's the thing. Let me see
Hey,
if I
how was your day today?
Good. Just got off work.
can go on dating. Hmm. Oh, that's old. I'm like, damn. She dragged Kevin Samuels. Yeah. How to date. Oh, pregnant. Agent dog pregnant. Okay. Rihanna the billionaire, baby mama. Mom, happy teen prodigy pregnant. Okay. Here the dress. Okay. I don't know what this is. Whoa. How to date like normal people. This is 6 years ago. Amazing first date tips. Hell no. How to date without going crazy. Broken a razor's edge. Okay, let's listen to this one. No.
Hey everybody, my name is Sam, aka Sambucha, and I'm a YouTuber who makes variety content ranging from challenge.
I'm Dr. Orion Taraban, and this is Psychax, Better Living Through Psychology.
I'm going to listen to him because he's a doctor and he's a psychologist. Okay, and then I'm going to listen to the other one. That's it.
And the topic of today's short talk is how to date without going crazy. So modern dating can be baffling and infuriating. The sexual marketplace is almost entirely dysregulated, and most new relationships must be brokered through digital platforms, texting, dating apps, social media that didn't really exist as such even 10 years ago. If people enter into this scene equipped with advice from people who have never participated in this dating market, they're very likely going to find themselves confused and then frustrated and eventually rather hopeless. This is not to say that it's impossible to find good men or women or satisfying relationships in today's day and age, but that it is functionally impossible to find them using outdated dating strategies. The game has changed, and people have to adapt in order to stay relevant. If this doesn't happen, people are subject to thinking that dating today is hopeless, but that's not true. It's more that their strategies are ineffective. However, in the absence of better strategies, people will think that they've done everything they could and it still didn't work. But that's not really true either. Rather, they've done everything they thought they could and it still didn't work. It's time for people to broaden their thinking. Today, I'm going to talk about a strategy that I have personally found to be very useful for dating in the modern age without losing my sanity. It's called walking the razor's edge. What does that mean? To succeed in today's dating environment, it's helpful to have no conceptualization of the past and no conceptualization of the future, but to abide as completely as possible in the present moment. This is very difficult to do. People go on dates and use dating apps and put themselves out there because they want things. They want sex. They want a meaningful connection.
Yes.
They want a committed relationship. And these wants justify the risk and expense of dating. However, the more these general wants are projected onto the specific person or circumstance they're dealing with, the harder it will be for people to satisfy their desires. This is because people generally don't respond well to feeling like they have to live up to other people's expectations, especially when those other people are more or less random strangers. So the idea is to surrender any expectations that you will get those desires met from the specific person with whom you are actually interacting. And this is not the same thing as surrendering your overarching goals.
One thing my partner told me, and I agree with her. She said this. She said dating online or dating in general will humble you. She said it will humble you. And I say, yeah, that's true.
The trick is to have high hopes and low expectations. High hopes and low expectations. It takes a little practice to find that balance, but once you find it, it's probably your best protection against frustration and disappointment in the game of mating and dating. Maintain an unwavering orientation toward the things you want for yourself, for your life, for your future. Hopefully believe that you can actually attain them, while at the same time harbor absolutely no expectations that the person you're speaking to will actually help you move in that direction.
You're about to be entrusted with top secret information.
Right now, you can get Disney Plus and Hulu for just $2.99 a month.
Just one of those days, I guess.
Your favorites from Disney Plus and Hulu together on Disney Plus for just $2.99 a month.
If you appreciate the insights on this channel, I would highly encourage you to get your hands on a copy of my book, The Value of Others. Over the course of 432 pages, I delve deep into my economic model of relationships and explain the behavior of both men and women in the game of mating and dating. I also provide a lot of actionable advice on how to get and keep more of what you want in the sexual marketplace. Once you read The Value of Others, you'll never look at relationships the same way again. Now available in ebook, audiobook, and paperback formats. The links are in the description. This can require an almost Zen-like commitment to the here and now. In this practice, there is no past and there is no future, only the eternal present. Hence, walking the razor's edge as the present moment is vanishingly thin. Whether you should or shouldn't, if you want to be successful in the sexual marketplace, you kind of have to let go of the past. If all you can think about are the dozens of boring dates that went nowhere, of the thousands of dollars you spent on ungrateful candidates, of the flaky and disrespectful behavior of uninterested lovers, then how are you going to be able to show up to another date, let alone show up to another date in a non-bitter, non-resentful state? Good daters are like good quarterbacks. They have short memories. When a quarterback gets sacked, he needs to be able to get back up and trust that his line will hold for the next play. Otherwise, he's done. So learn your lesson and keep moving forward because the play clock is already starting to tick down. By the same token, irrespective of whether you should or shouldn't, if you want to be successful in the sexual marketplace, you have to let go of the future. And by future, I don't mean wedding bells and happily ever after. I mean the realization of the smallest next possible step. Just because you swiped, don't expect you're going to match. Just because you matched, don't expect her to text you back. Just because she texts you back, don't expect her to agree to a date. Just because she agreed to a date, don't expect her to show up. Just because she showed up, don't expect that you're going to get laid. Just because you got laid, don't expect to ever see her again, etc., etc., etc. Surrender the realization of the smallest next possible step. You kind of have to suspend acknowledgement of the future for quite some time in the modern courtship process. I've seen far too many guys get far too excited about a prospect far too early in the process. For better or worse, ghosting is the standard.
Since you're new to H&R Block, we'll go through your tax returns from the past 3 years for any money your last guy might have missed.
I could get money back from the last 3 years?
This one time, I scored a client.
Now that's a slam dunk.
Switch to H&R Block and get a free second look review.
Oh shit, what happened?
Some people spend their entire day playing catch up. Others are always ahead. What's their secret? Meet Motion, the AI assistant.
Accept it. Just because you had a great time, including potentially a night of fantastic sex, that doesn't mean that you'll ever hear from that woman again. let alone have the type of relationship you would prefer to have with her. Be grateful that it happened and keep moving forward. And if you can't handle that, it's probably best that you play a different game. Women have always been interested in one-night stands. However, modern contingencies have aligned to make this sexual strategy possible for women in ways that have only historically been open to men. So you might encounter plenty of hit-and-run behavior from women in today's marketplace. And this can be surprising to men who have been raised by culture to believe that women just want committed relationships. They don't. Women want different things from different men at different times. I appreciate that's not very helpful, but that's the way it is. With no memory of the past and no expectation of the future, there is only the present moment. And irrespective of your hopes and dreams, there may yet be some inherent value in the ability to participate in the here and now and to forge a connection with another human being, regardless of whether you will ever see that human being again, and regardless of whether that human being gives you what you want. In dating, the more zen you become, the more likely you'll get more of what you want by being present and engaging, and less of what you don't by creating opportunities for frustration and disappointment. What do you think? Does this fit with your own experience? Let me know in the comments below. And please send this episode to someone who might benefit from its message, because it's word of mouth referrals like this that really help to make the channel grow. And anyone looking to join my free weekly newsletter or book a paid consultation can do so on my website. As always, I appreciate your support and thank you for listening.
Hey, that one was good. That one was really good as far as it's like the expectations. Like, yeah, that's number one. Let's see the other one, how to date like normal people. All right, I got my grace period going on right now. Hold on, y'all. Oh, amazing first date. I think this is the childhood PST.
Have you ever seen a really fit 70-year-old? Someone who has muscles, is still working out in the gym, running races, playing with their grandkids? What separates that super fit older person from the other 95% of 70-year-olds who are on prescription medications, slowly eating themselves to death and making their way to a nursing home where they can't take care of themselves? Well, I'm here to tell you, it's almost always mindset. And hear me out here. Mindset is the container that makes all of our healthy habits.
Hi, I'm Anna Runkle, also known as the Crappy Childhood Fairy. And in this video, I wanted to give you a sneak peek at what is probably the most intense and maybe the most controversial aspect of my new course on dating and relationships for people with childhood PTSD. And that's this system I call structured dating. Now, it's no secret that those of us with childhood PTSD struggle sometimes with the discernment of who is a good potential partner and who is not. And sometimes even with someone really good and appropriate for us, we can mess things up by going too fast or merging with them or getting onto shaky emotional ground that threatens the relationship. And that's why I made this course, because we can have marriage and a family and the love we want, but sometimes we need a more structured approach where the intimacy level is not getting way ahead of what you actually know about the other person or what you can handle and sustain emotionally. And that's where structured dating comes in. Structured dating is kind of like a set of instructions for going from deciding what kind of person you'd like to date, to meeting people, to initiating dates, to actually dating, and then making a decision whether to get serious or get married or to break it off. Because what's one of the most important things you can do to meet someone amazing and have a great relationship? It's not to stay in relationships that don't fit. We got to be available, right? Now, if you're already in a good relationship, yay, you don't need my course, but you can stay with me for the rest of this video because it might be something you want to recommend to others you know who were traumatized as kids and who are struggling with relationships as adults. So why do childhood PTSD people need structure? Well, first, our knowledge of how you do this whole courtship thing is often pretty jagged or missing altogether. And if you're like me, you maybe didn't get a lot of guidance when you were young because maybe the adults in your life didn't know how to do this right either, or they weren't even around during your childhood. And so we end up fending for ourselves and forming relationships kind of on the fly with people who are also willing to rush in, maybe because they have broken lives as well. And so many of us are driven by a lifetime of hunger for closeness and support from people. And so any relationship at all can seem way more wonderful than it really is, right? And after a little bit of time, you'll see a lot of us really unhappy in those relationships and wondering, why do we attract these horrible people and situations yet again? So if you're not sure whether this is you, maybe you've had some negative but some positive relationships, just kind of ask yourself, what is my pattern? And if my pattern continues, is it likely to get me the love I want, or is it likely to keep me struggling for years? Or
Boom. She is speaking exactly how I've been talking to all of you. Okay. This is why I actually watch her channel. Okay. Yeah, this is awesome. Let's go.
for the rest of my life. Now, if you have a negative relationship pattern, you've probably already tried a whole bunch of strategies, books and workshops and therapists and videos and maybe my videos, right? And maybe it's worked and you've already turned your situation around. But I think maybe if you're still watching this video, you're still hoping to meet that person you can live your life with, and you have a gut feeling that something needs to go differently next time. In that case, maybe it's time to try structured dating. Now, structured dating can start before you've ever met someone, when you define the ideal life circumstances and the ideal person you'd really like in your life. It may seem like a stretch from where you are right now, but it's really important to know what it is you really want. And for most people, that's marriage, a full and mutual commitment with one person to build a life together, maybe a family. I find that a lot of people with childhood PTSD are uncomfortable setting the bar that high, like it's too boring or it's asking too much. So my course begins with a wildest dreams exercise. That's what it's called, wildest dreams, where you take off all the judgment and just name it, what you really want. And if it's marriage, great. That's your new bar. You've declared it. From there, you take care to make choices that support that. And you say no to people and situations that will block you from that. And two big things that can block it are A, never even dating, and B, filling up that partner space next to you with people who don't fit what you're looking for. Maybe they have serious addictions, or they can't commit, or they're not really that into you in the first place. I told you that healing involved bold choices, and one of the first bold choices we make is not to date someone. If they can't fit your ideal, like they're married or they're not that into you, you don't date them. It's easier said than done, I know, but that's how structured dating helps you reserve a space for that great relationship so you're ready when it comes. And you'd be amazed what a difference it makes to be ready. And when you do meet someone, structured dating gives you some guidelines so that you don't just jump in and get totally enmeshed. As it happens, going slowly and getting to know the other person a little more with each date, it not only protects you from jumping in, but it tends to inspire respect from the person you're dating as well. And healthy people get scared off by people who open up 100% right away, who have no boundaries. So structured dating helps you get some boundaries and have some clear criteria.
I'm patting myself on the back over here. I'm really patting myself on the back. I'm on to, I know what the hell I'm talking about. I said that. Be careful of people who overshare. That's a trauma response. That is something I did. What I talked on my first date about, my second date about, she doesn't consider it. She considers, how sweet is this? She considers the date that she paid for our first date. Those 2 times we were together, that's just us hanging out. But to her, our first date was our first date. But those 2 times we hang out, so I got to put it like that now. Even though I say it was a date. I talked about something with her that I ain't talked to nobody about, ever. And I was like, I thought about it. and I was oversharing. And even then, when I was oversharing, still I learned from that. That is not how you date. And that's how, that's not what you do, period. You feel me?
To use to determine if you should then have a second date or a third date. And it helps you also set your standards around sex. So you can take that slowly too, and not bond with someone too soon in the relationship before you've had a chance to get to know them.
Right.
Now, structured dating is what I followed when I met the man who's now my husband. And it's nothing like anything I had done before. I basically had no structure before that point. And honestly, I had a lot of relationships that were in fact pretty unstructured, but I had never gone on many actual dates. My relationships were formed almost entirely because there was an attraction at the beginning. And then I'd kind of wake up and see what I'd gotten myself into and who I was all bonded with. And I'd have to start backpedaling like crazy to try to make them change into someone more to my liking, which, needless to say, is a ridiculous approach that never works. Now, why do I say structured dating is controversial? Because one of the things I suggest you slow down is the decision to begin having sex. Now, you get to decide what a good amount of time is to get to know someone first. But consider how it might help you as a person with childhood PTSD if sex no longer happened with people who didn't care about you. What if you only had sex with someone who knows you and loves you, is committed to you, and can handle whatever emotions come up for you around getting close? It's like night and day, actually. Sex with people who are not there for you, as much as we're told we're supposed to be okay with that, it's like hell on wheels for people who have been hurt around trust and abandonment. Talk about dysregulating, right? So yeah, structured dating helps you protect your feelings and helps you become truly emotionally available and helps you be ready for the kind of love you've always wanted. There's a big section on structured dating in my new online course, along with a workbook and videos that help you identify the patterns that are keeping you isolated, and then to turn those around in the best possible way. There's a link where you can learn more about the course in the description section below. Structured dating, it works.
And there you have it. Everything I was telling you. Everything I was telling you. Boundaries, checking in with yourself, your own psychology and knowing yourself, being ready. Number one, being ready to be in a relationship, being ready to date, being ready to share time with somebody, knowing what your intentions are and what you want when you get involved with people that you are dating, what you want when you go outside and you're talking to people, paying attention from the narcissists, the vultures, the time wasters. You're going to know instantly. When you're truly ready, this is what I tell you, the real secret sauce to any dating is you have to be ready. When you are ready, there's so much you don't have time for. There's so much you will not deal with. There's so much that you can say no to so easily when you are ready. My partner is talking to another woman, was, and the other woman she was talking to, she expressed to her, hey, this is the time we said we're going to meet. I'm still going to talk to you. I just want to make sure while I make this time for you that you're not going to flip out, ghost me or whatever. Just something real simple she said to her. And I looked at the text messages between them. And boy, when I tell you this chick is not ready to date and she damn sure is not polyamorous and she needs to stop lying as if she can be in a poly relationship because she cannot. And I read the text message and she's actually expressed, this is why I ghost people because I'm tired of putting people, putting stuff into people first and this, that, and the third. And she did not realize in that moment that she was saying to her, hey, I'm still going to come see you. I'm still going to meet you. I'm still going to proceed with this. I just want to make sure that you are not going to do this to me again. meaning that you're not going to waste my time and hurt my feelings. So let's talk about it now and let's go ahead and move forward with this. She gave her a chance. And Shorty just blew it. And I told her, I said, she's going to come back. She's going to come back with some kind of the reason why she did that or why she said that and start expressing herself. I like, she can't be in no poly relationship. Not with some she's did this before and it didn't work out and this is the, and she was pouring all of that past stuff onto her and she wasn't even on that. She was genuinely saying to this woman, are you going to ghost me again? Just something as simple as that. And what happened? Now do you understand what I'm saying to you? So somebody like that, she's not ready to date. She needs to get to know herself. She needs to look into why she feel like she putting too much into it and why is she attracting people who are making her feel that way and not being in a mutual relationship. And she's saying this is why I ghost people and this is why. You can't be doing all this emotional blasting and emotional dumping on people who are ready to date. See, that's the thing. When you're ready to date, you're not going to deal with all that stuff. See, when I wasn't really ready to date, there was bullshit like that I dealt with. Because I wasn't as ready to date in the way. I wasn't ready to date in a grounded way. I was just dating and getting to know people, somebody to talk to, somebody to be intimate with. No. The moment you are ready to date, it is so much easier to say no. It is so much easier to dismiss people and say, hey, we are not vibing. I think it's best we go our separate ways. But there's some people, they get emotionally irrational. And see, that's a part of why people date on too, because of that. It's like people get emotionally irrational. And all of their childhood woes and wounds and stuff begin to come beneath the surface that don't have anything to do with you. And you need to make sure that you're not doing that. You know what I'm saying to you? You need to make sure that you're not emotionally dumping in the same kind of way when you are dealing with people. And again, and I'll keep saying it again and again, it takes being honest with yourself to have this self-realization. Damn, I hate I did that. I should have left it on the table. Why didn't I leave it on the table? It's right here. Where the button? I was looking for my cup of water. Oh, the ice is still in there. Good. That's what I was looking for, my ice cup. So you have to come to terms with this. All right. I said I would keep my word. I did my grace period. All right. I'm going to go shut it down right now. Let me see, was there something else that I wanted to play? No. Because there's a guy talking about how to have the perfect date. An amazing first date. How long is this video? 13 goddamn minutes. Do y'all care? How to date correctly. We have a lot of people. Oh, how to date successfully. I think y'all probably enjoy listening to this. This is from 5 years ago. Y'all go ahead and enjoy that. Commercials are going to play, so yeah.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. I'm literally in this coat because it is freezing. I couldn't wait for winter. Now I want it to go back because I can't. My bones are like, get me out of this contract. Anyway, so this is my first video on dating. And I've been wanting to talk about this subject forever. And the reason why I want to talk about this subject is because I feel like a lot of people are very disillusioned with the process of dating. Girls are disillusioned with guys, guys are disillusioned with girls. And I hope this series will be able to like break some myths and actually help you guys to date effectively. And I think a lot of people, when it comes to dating, don't actually set a goal. The purpose really and truly of dating is to find somebody suitable to marry or to be in a committed relationship with. Ultimately, for most people, the goal is marriage. The goal is something serious. However, the current dating pool, it just seems like nobody knows what the agenda is. Nobody knows what the end goal is. So everyone is what? Playing games. When you don't have a clear objective, you don't know why you're doing what you're doing, there's a tendency in us human beings just to play games. That's just it. And I think a lot of people forget what the meaning of dating is. I was doing some research and like dating is a relatively new concept, a few hundred years old, right? Beforehand, parents used to decide who their child married. As we've got a lot more liberal, it has come down into our own hands. Even back a few hundred years ago, if a guy and a girl wanted to go on a date, they had to be chaperoned by a parent, right? That's how like serious it was. Then the movies and culture started shifting whereby girls and guys just wanted to be alone together. And that's when a lot of started happening, right? So nowadays, dating and finding the one is left up to us. But some of us can be really, really irresponsible with dating. And so I want to clarify what dating actually means. And if you've been following my videos for a long time, you will realize I always say the same thing when it comes to dating. Dating is about data collection. You are collecting data on the people that you are going on dates with. A first date is not a marriage proposal. A first date is not a commitment. A first date is not a time to be free, if you know what I mean. A first date is not a time to just go to eat, okay? And a lot of you girls are very, very guilty of this. A lot of girls say that, and when I say girls, I'm talking about women, right? It's easier to say girls. It comes out more naturally. A lot of girls go on dates to eat food. Like my belly's actually grumbling. Like I could do a girl on a date right now with my boyfriend, of course. A lot of girls talk about guys playing games, but a lot of girls nowadays, if you can be honest with yourself, you go on a date, a first date for a free meal. Okay? So when a guy says to you, oh, where do you want to go? You will
Okay, tech issues, y'all. See, this what happens. I step away and the computer want to act a goddamn ass. How back up, Becky? Yeah, the computer want to act the ass. And I sat here and said she was making major points. Man, she was making some great points, man. Hold on, y'all. I have to close out and I have to come back in. I have to shut everything down. Jeez, I'm so upset. She said a lot of great points. I'm going to go ahead and replay it, y'all. I apologize about that. I had this like literally go in the back and go do something. And I was listening and letting y'all listen. I didn't interrupt it. She was making on point points, right? And I come back and it's like, you have lost your audio. And I'm like, but why? Okay? Why? She had some great points here. Let's go back.
A week, right? You're still getting to know each other. My first date with my boyfriend was at a really nice restaurant, but that's because we had been talking for a long time. And when we finally decided to meet, of course, it had to be worthwhile, right? I'm not saying you're not allowed to go to a fancy restaurant, but your concept, even when I went on my
All right. And you hear that she has a British accent. So I'm very excited about that. 1 second. Let me get my tech issues together. I have no clue why that happened. I am still lost at why that happened. I'm lost. Is the internet acting up again? It can't be because that bill is paid. Only bill that is only one bill that needs to be paid right now. 1 second, y'all. Why is it not playing? Okay, here we go. It's loading up. Anybody knows how StreamYard is? StreamYard gets retarded. It's probably trying to catch a commercial. That's probably what's going on. That's what it is. See, it's the commercial. He try to make you watch that commercial. They do not play with them commercials. Take us right back to the 90s again.
And when I say a first date, let's say you've been talking to someone for about a week, right? You're still getting to know each other. My first date with my boyfriend was at a really nice restaurant, but that's because we had been talking for a long time. And when we finally decided to meet, of course, it had to be worthwhile, right? I'm not saying you're not allowed to go to a fancy restaurant, but your concept, even when I went on my first date with my boyfriend, we was going on that date, yes, to eat nice food, yes, to be around a good ambience. But my intention for going on a date and his intention of going on a date is to find out.
I am not understanding. Somebody Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right. I'm in the corner. That's how I know it's glitching, because I shouldn't be in the corner like this. Only if there's a video. I'm going to share the screen. And shout out to you in the chat room, Backup Becky, for even telling me that the audio wasn't playing. I came back to find the note. It's StreamYard. StreamYard has a tendency to I can't even see my microphone. StreamYard has a bad tendency to just not be really good at videos and screen share. This is the one thing about their system that is really horrible. I'm starting to come to that. Just give me a second. I'm literally clicking in the back. This is really not my fault. I just can't stand when my stream does this. I really cannot. It's upsetting. It's like you're on a stage in a play, and it's like all kind of stuff happening. The lighting is wrong. And stuff going wrong on the stage. StreamYard can be that way. And it always does it when you play something really good. That's the weird part about it. Okay, hold on. Let me stop the screen share for a second. I have to reset it. I shouldn't even be up there. I should be down here. Right? Should be here. And then I'm here. Okay. Let's try again. We're going to do screen share. Yeah, that's how StreamYard is. It's really not easy to just go live on YouTube. You have to have so many, and I have other like free platforms to do it on. It's just, like I said, it's really not that easy. Okay, now it's taking too long for her to come on my screen. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So you wind it back because she had said something very important that is important to know. She said a lot of great important stuff that needs to be noted. Okay, let's go.
Someone for about a week, right? We're still getting to know each other. My first date with my boyfriend was at a really nice restaurant, but that's because we had been talking for a long time, and when we finally decided to meet, of course it had to be worthwhile, right? I'm not saying you're not allowed to go to a fancy restaurant, but your concept, even when I went on my first date with my boyfriend, we was going on that date, yes, to eat nice food, yes, to be around a good ambience, but my intention for going on a date and his intention of going on a date is to find out more about me, is to collect data, is to see if our plans and life purposes align, if our personalities fit, if they have a good sense of humor, if they are intelligent, if they are well versed in a particular topic. It is about collecting data. I'm not talking about the first date, I'm talking about dating now in general. It's about finding out how many kids does this person want to have. It's about finding out what events in this person's life has brought them to the person that they are now. It's about finding out their background. It's about finding out their history. It's about finding out their future goals, finding out where they are at now, right? So dating is basically about doing interviews, going on dates and finding out more about the person and finding out if potentially this person could be the one for you. So of course it's going to be a challenge. If an employer is looking for a certain person for a certain position, they're going to have to go through hundreds of candidates before they find the right one. Of course, dating is a challenge because you are trying to find out who is suitable. The problem is a lot of you ladies get disappointed when you've gone on like 5 dates. Like, come on. Do you know how many people are in this world? You get discouraged because you go into a date with this high expectation. You go into your first date with a guy thinking, yeah, this is going to be the one. No. Sometimes dating doesn't even end in a relationship. And it's actually okay for it not to end in a relationship, right? It's for you to figure out if this person is for you and if you are for that person. And one thing that a lot of us ladies do is we don't come to a date as the interviewer. We come to a date as the interviewee. We are more focused on making ourselves seem like a good catch.
Hey, Spotter Studio helped me take control over my YouTube channel. In order for me to get excited about an idea, I have to understand what I'm trying to create. Visualize the story, the edit, the production. Spotter Studio gave me confidence in what I'm creating. It's kind of like having the world's best map to navigate my own creation.
To him, right? We're selling ourselves, right? We're like, yeah, gonna put my best dress on, going to look fly, gonna look 10 out of 10. I'm gonna be so sweet on this day. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, agree to everything he says. You're taking the position of an interviewee when, to be honest, you are the prize and he also is a prize. Let's not get it twisted. You go into a date and you're both interviewing. And when I say interviewing, it's not an interrogation, okay? It's asking questions. When you go to an interview, what happens? The interviewer asks questions. And if it's a good interviewer, at the end, they will ask you to ask them questions too. It's not just about them finding someone for the company. It's also you wanting to work with the company too. And I think a lot of us ladies, we take a position of like a passive position. Like, my job is to impress him. What about him impressing you? So when you go into a date on an equal playing field, everything is easier. Everything is easier and it's sweet. And another thing that dating helps you to do is it helps you to figure out what you do want and what you don't want, right? If you've checked out my video, I'm sure you guys have watched one of my last videos on writing a list, and list is for you to know what you want. So after you wrote the list, get out into the dating world. And don't worry, a lot of you might be saying, how do I get dates? I'm going to help you in this series, okay? Do not worry. Do not despair. This is just the first video, and I want to give you guys a little taster and a definition because I'm all about definitions. Once we understand definitions, we understand the rules, okay? So rule number 1, do not sleep with him, okay? No sex on a first date. No sex during dating. Period. He ain't your man, sis. He ain't committed to you. Y'all ain't getting married soon. So slow down. See a dating situation as meeting new friends. See this as a friendship, okay? And I can't lie, when I used to date about 5 years ago, yeah, I used to struggle with how far do you go on a date? Because I always found when I dated guys, they always wanted to hold my hand. They always wanted to be close and kissy. I'm like, I don't even know you. But because I was just like, okay, I'm here to serve you, whatever. Like my mind was a bit warped. I was like, okay, fine. I'll hold your hand. Like, even though I didn't want to, I'm like, I don't even know you. And so a lot of us, we really need to slow down, okay? And some of you may be on that thing where you just want to sleep with guys. Unfortunately, this video is not for you. This video is for people that actually want to be in serious committed relationships, for women that want to be taken seriously in the dating world. You cannot give up the goods while you're dating. Like, that is just a rule, okay? Sex is for deep commitment. Sex is for deep intimacy. Sex is just the icing on the cake, and it is to be enjoyed in very seriously committed relationships, i.e., marriage. Sex binds people together. You see this? Binding. Sex is binding, right? So unless you want to be bound to this person that you're dating that you don't even know for as long as it lasts, do not give up.
What did I tell y'all? Just jumping in real quick. Me and my current partner, We did not have our first kiss until we were intimate. And I'm telling you, it sounds strange, but I'm telling you, it's not strange. It brings a major difference to the connection.
The jewels. Okay? Do not give up the crown jewel. Okay? We have to get back to the point where we see our bodies, our sexuality as a jewel. It is precious. Okay? We have to get to a point where we see when we give someone sex, and it's not giving someone the pussy, it's giving someone the crown jewel. Pussy makes it feel like it's nothing. No, your body is the crown jewel. You are the prize, okay? We need to treat our bodies and sex as a gift. We need to go back to where sex wasn't just casual. It meant something. Nowadays, sex doesn't mean anything because it's given away so easily. No man should get sex on the first date. If a guy's looking for sex on the first date, and a lot of guys will do this, and this is a way to test them to see if they're serious, right? A lot of guys will take you to the fancy restaurants, and the reason why they'll take you to the fancy restaurant most of the time is because they're doing fraud anyway. It didn't cost them anything to make that money. It's not hard-earned cash. And that's why when I see a lot of girls being like, oh, this guy's got to take me here, it's because they've got so used to that kind of treatment, because the guys that they've been used to dealing with were fraud guys. The guys that got their money illegally, and it didn't cost them anything. A good guy that has worked for his money, he's going to be very sensitive with how he chooses to spend it. That's why I will say to guys, any guys watching, do not break the bank to take a girl on a first date. Nope. And I remember a few years ago, I was watching this documentary on millionaires, right? And what they would do, they have several cars. So they will take their worst car on a date with someone. They wouldn't take their most fancy car. In a sense, they are testing the girl to see, do you really like me, or do you like what I'm doing for you? A lot of us, we go on dates with guys that are spending money. We don't even like them. We don't like you, but I mean, this food is nice. This food bangs. Like, I'm being treated to a certain standard. But yeah, I think this is why I was mentioning it. A lot of guys think that they can buy you with their money. Okay? And so you get caught up because you're like, oh, I like this lifestyle. Be careful, girls, what kind of lifestyles guys are introducing you to, right? Because a lot of dating nowadays is transactional, and it's kind of a form of prostitution where girls go to a date like, what can you give to me, right? It's an exchange. They'll give you fancy dates, they'll give you Chanel bags, they'll give you this, but babes, nothing in this world is free, okay? He may not be asking for the pum pum now, but it's coming, okay? Nothing.
This is what I'm saying about the sex workers. When you are with the, what mic am I using? Okay. When you are in the intentions of dating, or for money, for getting something, for sugaring, that is a different type of dating style. Okay. And this is why you have to know what kind of people you're listening to. When you're listening to people like Shira said, that's the kind of dating style that she's talking about. When you're talking about actual going on a date, getting to know somebody, you're taking your time. You're getting to know somebody. You're not pocket watching. Okay? My partner has a very nice car. They say it's a drug dealer car. Is she a drug dealer? No, she's not. But it's a drug dealer car. It's a really nice car. Okay? She spends, but I wasn't impressed by that. I'm not impressed by that because everybody around me has nice cars. Okay, like literally, my brother drives an Audi TT. Well, yeah, and now he drives an Audi something else. He's a Cancer. You know how Cancers are with their cars. My stepdad drives a goddamn Jaguar. Plus, he has another truck. Then you understand what I'm saying? Cars don't impress me. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not even a car person. So I won't even halfway know what kind of car and what it does any damn way. I get laughed at all the time at the fact that I have all these car people around me and I can't tell you nothing about a damn car. All right. Another thing from what she's saying, you care about the person. That person cares about you. This is the sincere part of dating. You're taking your time because you don't want to mess up anything. You know, you're being so gentle and precious with the time that you have with this person because you don't want to ruin just a little bit of goodness that y'all have together. And that's what it's all about.
And that's why I get bare guys sliding into my DM saying, let me be your sugar daddy. And I'm like, hell to the no.
Hell no. To the no. Yeah, to the no.
Nothing is free. There's a catch here. Go back home to your wife, you dirty perverts. I wanted to put forth what I could be the most consistent in, and I can only be the most consistent in being myself. My hair will change, my clothes will change, my weight will change. I can only put in emphasis on the things that are consistent, which is my personality and my character. So let's talk about emotionally committing too fast, right? And I think it's a danger that a lot of women face, especially out dating. You meet this guy, oh my God, he's everything that you wanted. I can't even believe he actually agreed to go on this date. Oh my God, he's so perfect. So what do? You overcommit emotionally too fast. You think to yourself, what does he see in me? What does he like in me? Insecure me? Can't he see all of my flaws? And this is one of the reasons why I always say that you should never go into a relationship if you're insecure. Because what happens is you go into that situation, into that relationship on those dates at a deficit. You're ultimately looking for someone to save you from the parts of yourself that you don't like. You're trying to manipulate someone into loving what you don't even love about yourself. And that's one of the reasons why we're so quick when you meet someone and feel like, oh my God, they're so amazing. You can't get ahead of yourself. You cannot get ahead of yourself, no matter how amazing this guy looks. And I always find that if you have that, oh my God, he's so amazing. Every time I've heard someone say, oh my God, he's so amazing, it's never worked. It's never worked because you've allowed your perception of him to cloud the truth of who he really is. People always put their best foot forward on the first date. A lot of guys will say the nicest things to you, everything that you want to hear. Oh yeah, so I have like a Range Rover. I've got about 5 businesses. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm 35 and I'm still single, no kids, nothing. And you're like, oh my God, he is perfect. And then you buy those lies. And it may be the truth, but most time when you're rushing emotionally, you don't even have time to examine whether this guy's even telling the truth. And the way you tell if someone's telling the truth is consistent character. Consistent character doesn't lie. But if you are so fixated on the things that he has externally and not on who he is, like a guy can come in and just charm you with his good looks, his sense of humor, his material items, his job, his house, where he lives, anything. He can use all those things to charm you. And what that charm does is it basically clouds everything. It's like it just puts like a big black paper up to him. And it's like,
that's true. That's very true. Glad she mentioned this part too. This is where you have to be completely honest with yourself. You have to check in with you. Is this what you truly want? Is this you? I'm being for real. You can. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Come on. Okay, it lost connection to the screen share audio. I don't know why, y'all. I'm gonna get back to it. Just let me drop this link so y'all can pop on and talk to me. Wasn't I supposed to go? Hold on, y'all. StreamYard is moving slow. What? High-powered wig? You mean to tell me you got hit on by And you turned him down? Oh my gosh, you turned down a brand, girl. I'm dropping the link now. You know what that means? I gotta take this off for a minute because I gotta refresh. Hold on. You know what that means? That means that you rather eat coochie because a Dusty broke your heart. Girl, how could you turn down a brand, girl? A Southern brand. I dropped the link for you. I'm waiting for you. The screen share is acting the fuck up. Right. You can lie to yourself. You, uh, oh, I think it's this link. Hold on. Hold on a second. Damn it, man. I gotta reset her up. You see what your name is, right? You want to pull up like that? All right. I'm giving you time to change your name if you want to change it. Okay. Anyway, come to the stage.
Hey, can you hear me?
How many names you got? God damn. Hold on.
Hey,
yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I just want to even us out. I didn't want to look all huge.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Why can't? Okay. I see. All right. Hold on. Let me get off of. All right. Yeah, I was just at the bar. Because I told you this is my high powered wig, but it's not the anyways, long story short, it was weird as fuck. Cause like I'd be looking butch and dykey and shit. And so so the hotel that I'm at, right? Is like a business hotel. So I'm at like the Residence Inn in Columbus. It's kind of like a suite. So I have a kitchenette. I'm here for the month. I don't know why I put my business out there. Long story short, I was drinking some gin and tonics and got some electricians at the bar. And the motherfucker decided, he was just like, "Oh, so you're gonna visit me in Baltimore?" Because I was like, "Yeah, I lived in Baltimore, blah blah blah." And these are electricians. It was a single dad, whatever the fuck. And I'm just like thinking to myself, "What the fuck?" That's all. Can you hear me though?
I hear everything. I hear you. I'm right here.
Yeah. This is Black Obsidian, by the way.
I know who you are. How do you not know who you are?
Now, but people don't know who the fuck I am on here. So, yeah, girl, I get hit on by white men.
You know,
that's the kind of men I get hit on by white Southern. I get hit not I wouldn't say necessarily Southern, but because they live like in the DMV or maybe Southern area, because they're more they're not like in the Northwest in a sense, like where it's just all white people.
Right.
So they know how to interact with different kinds of women. I get hit on by those kind of men. I don't
Yeah,
get hit on by black men.
that
They look at me from afar, but the men that hit on me is white men.
yes. I'm telling you, innately, those men can sense. They have the intuition of knowing a black woman or woman of color who don't fuck with black men. They can sense it. I'm telling you. I had something like that happen to me today when I went to go get some water from the gas station.
But I left up out of there because I'm like well, like but they were they had a whole gang of electricians with it because okay, they're out here in Ohio building data centers. I don't know if you're familiar with the data centers, but you know the chat GPT and AI shit that we
Bro,
use,
no,
Meta, like Facebook and shit, they're
no.
building those things worldwide. I mean nationwide.
Ohio is where a lot of Ohio was the first to have the electronic McDonald's. Yo, they be having a lot of shit before us.
Yeah. Ohio is the even foodie. They said this is the place where they test the food out.
Yes. Ohio is like, people make a joke like, where the fuck is Ohio? But Ohio, bro, they got a lot of shit that be going on in Ohio. The events, the bands, the concerts, the people, the comedy school is first was in Ohio. Yeah. Ohio is the shit. And people in Ohio don't want people to know about Ohio because when people go there, it's the shit. Like I had a cousin, he went to Ohio and he never came back. And I was like, I understand that. You know, he found him a white girl and had children and everything in Ohio. Never came back to New York City. Mm-hmm.
You said a brother. You said a brother. You have a brother that lived out here.
No, a cousin.
Oh, cousin. Yeah. I just talked to the bartender because I seen her last week. Cause you know, where I'm at, like I'm here for the whole month. So so people come through here, but the people that came through here were electricians, and she thought they were a rock band because they got tattoos and they were just all over the fucking place. But they're actual electricians that are building data centers out here for Facebook, Meta, and ChatGPT. And so they're commercial electricians, and so they were kind of telling me about what was going on, you know, because I know that they're building a whole lot in Texas, and they said they're building a whole lot in Virginia. So I was kind of getting insight. But you know how men do, they just be kind of lonely, and you know, they just be talking out their fucking mouth. And one of them was married and got 6 kids. They're white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he was hitting on a bartender. But the other guy that was next to me, he was in like powerlifting and stuff, because you saw the t-shirt that I was wearing is the gym that I go to. So he was like, you know, inquiring the gym that I go to and what kind of workout that I like squats, bench press, or deadlifts, and blah blah blah. And then and then he started asking like questions, you know, like he's a single dad. Like I ain't got time for that shit.
Oh, check it out. I'm glad you mentioned it. I was literally talking about that earlier today about the whole idea of women. You know, I was listening to something and it was like very male centered, right? And it was talking about the different races of men and how their culture is, and if you want to date them and their family, and how you need to get along with the women of other races. And you know, because the divestors, you know, they're changing their tune now because you know they be listening to us. You know what I mean? And anyway, when I say listening to us, I'm not talking about per se us. I'm talking about listening to other people who have a logical mind that pose these type of questions and stuff like that. But anyway, And I thought about how women work out, right? Because I bought me a whole little gym set here. And I don't know if I told you, I bought a weightlifting set here. And it goes up to 45 because like I'm starting off small until I can get big. And I realized like all of this flat stomach and squatting to get a fat ass and stuff like that, that's equivalent to women being vegan and vegetarian and eating like that. Keeping women weak. Because when I look at like female bodybuilders, women bodybuilders, excuse me, them bitches is beautiful, man. I'm inspired by women who are that goddamn strong and can lift shit that, you know what I'm saying? And women don't want to get that big because, because of the ideology of a man is not going to want her. And
That's not true.
Huh?
That's not true.
No, it's not true. It's not true. But just think about it from these feminine spaces. We're speaking from that. And also this thing of like as if these women who are super built. So you have these guys who clearly are jealous, and they're like, "Well, are you on steroids?" And some of them are, but they're like, "Are you on steroids?" and all this kind of shit like that. And it's like, I think it's beautiful that a woman is built like that, and being strong like that. I want my body to be strong and built like that. You get what I'm saying? Like now I'm finding myself when I work out, it's not like I'm like, okay, I just want to lose my stomach and let me go juice and take it down. Let me do a few squats. And it's not about that no more. I'm like back and I'm noticing the older I've gotten, I'm like, no, I want to lift some fucking weights. You know what I mean?
No, you have to, because first of all, you got 3 kids. You
Mm-hmm.
have to lift weights because
Right.
osteoporosis can kick in. Because having kids, children eat a lot of your calcium. You need to build strength. And a lot of women, like there's a chick that I know, she got 3 kids. I said, why don't you lift weights? She said, now she just want to do the whole walk 3 miles and eat, under her caloric deficit. And I'm just like, yeah, but it's okay to build muscle. You ain't going to get big because you don't have the testosterone to do that. It's nice for a woman to get muscular, and believe it or not, dudes don't, like it, it, it- if you trying to look petite for a man, the man you with is insecure. He don't fucking go to the gym. He wants you to be small. He wants you to be, but a man who's into fitness and whatnot, he wants a woman that will build muscle.
Well, hold on. I've seen an experience of my own personal life with the children's father and his father. And the father was very fit. And the mother, she lost, I give it to her, she lost tremendous weight. But she also kept gaining it back. She lose it and then she gain it back. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it's kind of easy for women to do so because we don't have the testosterone, because testosterone kind of like burns the body fat. Anyways, the guy that was kind of hitting on me he was telling me he was on TRT for 8 days, and he said he kind of like he got scared and stopped because he got 2 daughters, and he said that he don't want to die and leave his kids behind. That makes sense. I get it. Because people die out here. In the fitness industry, the people who are cut and muscular, they're on shit. They ain't natural. That's the thing.
Yeah,
What you see,
yeah. I mean, no, that's the women did admit that they were on steroids, and I'm not gonna hold you. I'm about to pop some testosterone. Get a
no,
little bit.
that's not good for you. Anything that alters your if you're doing it for the sole purpose of becoming a professional, yeah, go for it. But if you're not trying to do something professional, and it takes years to build the body, and it takes extreme discipline. It takes very extreme discipline. Extreme, like you have to spend 8 hours a day, kind of type shit, to get the body that you want, to make up for it. If you haven't been in the gym for a long time, and if you're a newbie trying to get into bodybuilding, yeah, you're gonna have to take some shit like that, because realistically, it's gonna do some hardcore damage to your kidneys and your liver, and you're gonna have some male traits.
Oh,
You cannot just take something like that, and you have to really be in the gym, and you have to like really work out strenuously. Like it's not something you just look at someone on fucking Instagram and be like, "Oh, they're nice." No, they spend hours. They have no fucking life. Literally. They have no life outside of the gym. I'm a little bit tipsy, so I'm slurring.
see this body right here on the screen? I wouldn't mind a body like that. I think that's natural. It's nice and strong and fit. You see that? See her muscle? That's natural. See that? I want a body like that. That's body goals. Because I love arms. I love nice, strong arms and a nice, tight waistline. You know what I'm saying?
That's my thing, because I think legs, people neglect legs because it's I wouldn't say it's the hardest thing to work on, but it's the part of your body where when you work out on legs, it hurts where you walk. But
you know,
it's true, it's power.
yes, it's an Asian lady. I was just talking about her too. And the Asian lady, so that's AI. The Asian the Asian lady said, I gotta find her. She's really good. She was like, you don't focus on the booty. That's how she talks. She said, your legs is where your age is at. And she started moving her legs. And I was like, and I was talking about this, like, if you notice, the way you know someone is getting older is how they move their legs, how they walk. Think about people you know in your life or who you've grown up with, and you look at how they walk now, you can see the age in their legs. Think about
Well, most people don't take care of themselves. So they be like, "Oh, I can do squats. I can bend my legs. I can do a lot of people can't do that because they don't fucking move their body."
it. I watch people at my job, which is a very physical job, right? And I'm so thankful to have it because there are people from young to older to my age and older in that job, right? And what I come to see is their bodies are just falling apart. You understand? And it's like there's one guy who was an older man, and they began to say that he was a liability, and they eventually had to let him go. And I was just like, looking at this shit and listening to it, and I was like, yo, like, I don't want that for me. I don't want that for me. Because
no, you shouldn't, yeah.
I have a friend that, like, health issues is horrible, like just getting worse from mid-30s to 40s, and then this, like, watching that is a bit disturbing because it's like we don't even want to get to the point of the body breaking down where I have to. And I remember this woman years ago when I was in my 20s, and she was well in her 30s. And she said, she had nice arms, a nice tight body. And she said, the reason I became vegan now is so I don't have to try to figure it out later. She wasn't that much older. She had just in her 30s. She's like, so I don't have to do it when I get older. And when I get older, it's harder for me to do it. And I understand, and even to this day now, I took that in and I understand what she meant. I really do. Like, I think you're right. You have children, you're a mother, you should be fucking lifting weights, bitch. You know what I'm
The
saying?
thing about vegan, the thing about vegan is this. The thing about that is this. You need animal protein. And the reason why I'm saying that is because animals move. Plants don't move like that. Animals move.
Yes. And I cut you
Not
off, but let me
only
say
not
something.
only does animals move, but in the animal, if you were to be living in the animal kingdom, like they say, oh, you need to be eating fruits. The gorilla be eating bananas that's not ripe. Why? Because the gorilla ain't waiting on the banana to get ripe. The gorilla is eating anything and everything that it can get its hands on. It's not waiting for no fucking papaya to get ripe on the tree like we do. Only
That's
humans do
true.
that because of the taste. We don't
It's so
have
interesting.
we don't have the digestive system like cows. We don't have. My bad. Hold on.
You okay? You okay? Get some water.
We don't
Jeez.
have that shit. We don't have that. We can't swing from trees to get to the fucking tree to get a banana and some fruits.
It'll be so cool if we could, right? I would love to swing from a tree to get bananas and fruits. I don't know
We don't
about
we
you.
don't have we just don't have that. And it
Yeah.
makes sense that we eat meat. Like we have to eat meat because we move.
Uh-huh. Yes. And on top of what you're saying too, because these are things that have been coming to me like lately this year. Like, I prefer to eat meat. Like, now I'm about to start eating a little bit more like steak. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like, and I don't mind having like a salad or something because I just love salads, you know. But the thing is, like, I'm starting to realize that that's the kind of food that I like to consume, especially now since I have made you just made this plan. Like, I'm going to start weightlifting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So I
you
want.
ain't gonna have no energy lifting weights if you eating vegetables.
Mm-mm.
It's
No.
just not possible. You ain't gonna I mean, if you're trying to be petite, that's different. But if you're trying to gain muscle, which women in their 40s need to fucking do, because what do you call that? Like, yeah, it's just something you need to do. You can't be out here fucking looking anorexic and shit like and petite. Like, I'm short, I can't be petite. I have to build muscle out of safety. Like, I'm thinking more so like, can I manhandle, like, can I fight and fend off, like, if there's a fucking man hitting on me and shit like that, yeah, that's cool, whatever, but can I fight him?
Mm-hmm.
like okay, women may not be top what do you call that, strong on the top, like the upper half, but we are strong in the bottom half. Women don't think about kicking. They don't think about pushing and kicking a man with the legs. They think, oh, a man can grab you. Bitch, you can fucking kick. Did you know that in the gym, if you observe, women are doing hip thrusters, women are doing more squats, women are working more on the lower half than the men are. See, I don't have that mentality where, oh well, if he's gonna grab me. Bitch, please. I can kick him in the face. Yeah, he can grab my arms, but I can kick him in his nuts.
Mm-hmm.
See, women don't be thinking like that.
I actually like doing leg workouts. Because
tomorrow.
So do you know what other events you're gonna have to do? If
What
they
the
told you?
hell is this?
Yes.
Because
And okay, I used to play soccer, so
okay, That's funny. She played soccer.
Oh, speaking of that,
We was talking about
speaking of that, a group just emailed me because I've been reaching out to them. It's a women's football league in Oregon, and I'm trying to get with them because they're lesbians and whatnot.
Oh shit. Please put me on to that. Like if they like got videos and like actual games and shit, I would watch. I would actually watch that shit. I would actually, and I don't even watch sports like that, but I would actually.
Yeah, I think it's more so like a group get together.
That's cool. That's fucking cool, bro. Damn, that's cool. I love shit like that. Cause like, not for real, like I I've always been this way anyway, as far as my weight and stuff and my health and stuff. It's just that I guess with age, like I just started realizing, like, no, I need to fucking be strong. I need to be okay with just fucking just doing it and lifting weights and going through with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it can be discouraging. You'll be like, damn, where the fuck are my muscles? You know what I'm saying? But you have to, like, you're right. You really have to put hours in and consistency into that type of strenuous type of workout. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so, to me, when I look at these women and I be looking at them and I'm like, bitch, you want to talk about asking somebody having a fucking baby? What about your health, bitch? You gotta still be healthy.
Okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. My coworker, okay, I came here with two dudes from Portland. So it's us three, me and two men. One of the men, I asked him, he told me his wife don't cook. His wife don't know how to cook. He does everything, okay? His wife is practically disabled, whatever. He said he bought a month's worth of microwavable foods.
What? That's a lot of fucking money.
That's processed food.
That's a lot of fucking money.
You think so?
Microwavable food for the month? Yes.
Girl, I could swear you they got dollar what do you call them? Them $15 stove staffers, whatever, lasagna. That can last a couple days.
Depending how I bought that for myself. I ate that in a week. And that shit was $16, $17.
Yeah, that's not bad.
$16, $17. If you get any type of Stouffer's meal, depending where you located, yes, it's between $15 to about $17, depending where you located. And he bought a month's worth of microwavable food. So how much did he spend?
You got to think about kid cuisine too. He got a daughter. His daughter is hella tiny. Like, apparently his daughter's like 5'1", 5'2", so around the same height as I am, but I ain't petite. When he showed me a picture next to him and his wife, first of all, the daughter's a test tube baby. Okay, the daughter's and she tiny. Okay, I'm thinking to myself, hey, she looked malnourished, or what do you call malnourished? But you know what? Okay, the people in Portland's kind of weird. They're very sheltered. So he be telling see, they ain't got no life out here. This is a different kind of white people, Amenti. They're not white people from the South. You need to come out to the West Coast and understand what I'm talking about. These white people ain't got a life. Okay? What I'm saying is this. He told everybody in the break room he only used one towel for the whole week.
Oh, girl, there's a whole TikTok on fucking Caucasians and their hygiene, and it is what I've heard. I don't want to watch it because see, I was raised around Caucasians, so I already know what their hygiene is like. But a lot of people are mortified. A lot of people need therapy and a drink. So we after hearing these.
But the way he said it, like, yeah, okay, so like in the hotel, we here for a month, maybe about twice a week they do room cleaning depending if you request it, but you definitely need new towels. So you know how there's the towel where you come out the shower, you put the towel on the floor. They got the ground towel. You know what I'm talking about, right? He said, well, I don't know why she changed that. She should have just left it there. I'm good with just one towel. I'm just like, bruh, you a big man. That's a
Oh,
lot of fucking the bacteria. What is that I hear noises.
hold on.
Yeah, and
I don't
so
know. Every time
and
you talk,
so he's
take off my thing.
he 5'11", okay? He chunky. I said, hey, you a big guy. I said, you know what, so and so. I ain't gonna say his name like that. I want to know what your towel look like. Your towel ain't white no more. Use a fucking new towel. You don't need one towel for the whole week. For the whole stay that you're here for the month, get you a new towel. That's disgusting. But it's not
Very
registered.
disgusting.
It's not registered because he's so used to that. But he's the home caretaker because his wife is disabled. His daughter got ADHD. She a test tube baby, by the way.
She's not gonna do
He the
better.
one that cook and clean. So the wife
The
ain't
way
doing shit. What's that?
yeah, but the way they're feeding her is going to really mess her up even more. That food that they're giving, the way she's eating, that's not good. Children need healthy home cooked meals. Even if mom's not the best cook, like they
That's
need
what
some.
I'm saying. That's why she on the medication because she ain't eating the best kind of food. That for people out on where I live is fucked up. Fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm. This is what I'm getting at too. Like, it's the intelligent thing, and I remember it's really a level of intelligence, a frequency of intelligence, because health has been a big thing in my life. Going for walks, doing squats, lifting weights. You know what I'm saying? These things have been a big part of my life. I just feel like my body is weak. I don't feel like my body reflects what I have been doing, especially I came down here and gained weight. But, of course, I keep up my body. So now I'm like, it strangely gave me more confidence than when I used to be slender. I'm like, this weight makes me feel more confident. Like when I work out, I like the pressure that I feel. Like, I hope you understand what I'm saying, because of the weight that I have that I'm not used to when I have to work out. It makes me kind of feel a little bit more stronger. Does that make sense? And so because of that, what I'm getting at is, as a mother, and as just myself, period, I think about my body and how much I want my body to be intact. By the time I'm 45, I'm 50, I'm 55. You see what I'm saying? And the thing is, I actually have pretty healthy parents. My mom, my stepdad, and my biological dad. He's tight. He got tight muscles. You wouldn't even know this man is about to be 60 years old. You see what I'm saying? So even with the gray hair that he just started growing now, you still cannot tell that this man is this old. And even with my mom, you can't tell. But it's not so much of that. She goes for walks. She eats a certain type of way. She's been doing this since her mid-30s, going all the way into her 40s. Do you see what I'm saying? So you do have to have some. I do think that the parental influence does play a major part. My children are pretty athletic. At the same time, I still need to put my body intact, because when my children are looking at me, they're like, damn, mommy's built. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to want that. And also, I want them to be influenced so that even when they go out here and they have a woman in their life, that health is important to them too. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I think about this on a global scale, like not just me. Like,
It's not just about physicality. Because if you're physically in shape, even if you're not educated, you're still alert. You still have awareness. The
yeah,
fact that you can keep your body in shape, that's the thing. Like, yeah, even if you don't have a degree in anything, there's a lot of mentally ill people who have degrees, but they ain't in shape. If you're in shape and you at the least, like, yeah, okay, I drink whatever. I haven't smoked weed in 2 weeks,
I'm
and
about
that's
to roll
because
up.
I'm in Ohio. But I haven't drank a lot either. Like I've been working a lot, and that's because my goal here is to make a lot of money because next month I'm going to be traveling. So the
Yeah,
thing is, um, as long as you do the maintenance, you drink a lot of water and you replenish with the nutrients and vitamins and minerals that your body needs, and you give your body the rest that it needs, and the mental rest, the mental silence, and the meditation and whatnot, you're good to go, you
Yeah,
know
yeah,
because
absolutely.
people out here, they're eating slop, they're eating processed foods, and they're medicating their children with all kinds of fucking bullshit, and it's just kind of like, nah, man, there's nothing wrong with your kid, it's what the fuck you're feeding your kid. Your
yeah,
kid ain't supposed to be eating shit out of a box that you got a microwave.
no, no.
Right.
That's that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I say it's the bigger picture, because it's like I see the people at my job and I just look at them and I just look at how their bodies is just breaking down. And how they can't do, just and I look at this and it's like it's normal to them to just be like, oh yeah, arthritis in my hand and this. I'm like, I don't want arthritis in my fucking hand at 40 years old. You know what I mean? I don't want to have knee, leg, and back problems at 40 or in my 40s. This
Yeah,
is not
I don't believe in that shit. Like, I feel, to tell you the truth, I feel young.
me too. But
Like,
I
I
don't
don't
feel
give a
strong.
fuck if that looks immature to a lot of people. I'm mature mentally. Like
Yeah,
I can move.
yeah, I do too. I just don't feel strong. You get what I'm saying? I don't feel strong. That's what I have the issue is. I want to be more built. I want to look at myself. I want to feel how it feels for me to lift something and not struggle unless it is like 80 to 100 pounds. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to be
Right.
struggling lifting something that's fucking 50 pounds or 40 pounds or even 30 pounds. I don't feel good about that. That makes me feel some way about myself and my body. Like, even if I look young or I feel young, because that's the thing. It's so funny you say that, because I feel young. I do. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what 40 is supposed to feel like, but I feel young. But the thing is, I don't feel strong. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you understand where I'm going with this. I don't feel strong. Where the hell is my roll up, bro? Oh, there it is. Listen, I mean, I was coming to that. I was thinking about this stuff because I when I had bought the weight set and everything and organizing everything around here, I was just like, damn, I'm really about to do this. And I found myself, like I said, consuming more meat, wanting to go shopping and buy like more steak and stuff like that, hamburgers and shit like that. And I was just like, before I would fast and I would eat stuff like this, but it's like my body and my whole system has changed and my mind has changed. And it's like, I need to consume things like this that can make me feel stronger. I went through the vegan phase and eating vegetables and fruits and shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been through all of that, you know? But it's like now where I'm at in my life, I'm just like, nah, bro, I want to look like them bitches
But
on the
you
screen.
have to eat animal fat because you have because for hormone issue, for hormones.
It's a book called What Your Food Eats. It's on my book list to read. It's like the food that your food eats or something like that. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but I plan to read. That's going to be on my book list to read. I might actually play it on the show, but I think I got to get it on Audible. I don't think I can play anything from Audible. But I I have a lot of adults around me that do work out, and I also do have like two adults around me that has diabetes, but they got it very young in their life too. You know what I'm saying? Now that I'm old enough to realize, like, damn, they got diabetes very fucking young. That's crazy, you know? And then just the goals that I have for myself and how I've always liked I always loved for women bodybuilders. That's just always been my fucking thing. You know, women who can fucking lift tires and shit like that. I admire that shit, that CrossFit shit. I love it all. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like I want to be her. You know what I'm saying? I want to become her. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just look at her no more and just believe that I can be that, because I didn't think I could, you know? So, but I'm just in a different space in life. I'm seeing things differently. I'm like, this is that male-centered shit, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? Fuck squats. Fuck fucking just wanting a flat stomach and shit. What is that gonna fucking do, you know? I need more. And I just want to be stronger. And I
Well,
should.
it takes a whole lot of discipline. It
Hey,
takes
I'm
a whole. It takes a whole. It takes a whole lot.
Oh, I can
Like
see that. Any type of workout, anything you do, gonna take discipline. I get it. That right there, I can tell. I'm gonna have to. It ain't gonna be just 15 minutes. I'm gonna have to really go in. And you know, there's women bodybuilders to watch online too. They got a whole channel telling you their whole eating routine
well,
and
a lot of them juice. So you have to be mindful of the content that you watch, because you could be looking at women who are also on performance enhancement drugs. You have to look at what's natural and what's not natural, because a lot of it is, like
steroids,
yeah,
testosterone.
because when a woman does it naturally, it doesn't look like what you if your goal is to get strong, then get strong. Don't worry about how you look.
I'll try, bro. I'll try, man. I want to be mad. I want to be.
Because if you're looking at how a woman looks, you're going to be deceived, and then you're going to feel like you're not accomplishing anything.
Yeah, that do be happening to me, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Because a lot of it is juicing, and if your goal, like I said, if your goal is to become a professional bodybuilder.
No, not professional.
Because a woman, okay, the reason why I came out to Columbus, but unfortunately I left later, but I got to see a whole chunk of people who left the airport that was bodybuilders, because there was the Arnold Classic and the Arnold Strongman. And the
Oh,
man that I
somebody
was
just died. Somebody
yeah,
just
the
died
man,
in the
hold on.
classic. Oh, sorry.
The man that I was having a conversation with knows these people and knows what was out here. That's exactly how we ended up talking, because he saw my T-shirt. Because I go to a specific gym for strongman competitions.
Oh shit.
Anyways, yeah. So that's another reason why I don't want to leave where I live. Like, okay, this is the thing. I don't have a social life where I live. I really don't, because I cannot connect with the people out there. But I like the activities and the solitude where I could focus on myself, the gym, the nature, the spirituality. I can connect. I'm more introspective where I'm at. So if I chose a destination where I focus more on my social life, I would not be so introspective. Does that make sense? But I
Yeah,
actually like I like where I live because I'm introspective, but I'm sacrificing my social life. My social life has to be literally almost out of the fucking state. So I have to travel in order to get my social fix. But if I was in a place where I, focus more on my social life, I probably would be distracted to the things that would build me up.
I get it 100%. That's like where I live at. It's a little isolated. I'm by the woods and stuff. It's still a neighborhood, But at the same time, if I want to be real social, if we count work, but
Yeah,
that is
and I'm very much a social butterfly. Like, I don't mind kicking it with people. I don't mind partying. Like, even if that may seem very mundane and carnal. Like, fuck it. Like, I I I could still what do you call that? Give forth conversations. I can still contribute something and connect and make networks with people um based off of that, because even if I'm a little party animal, I still have intentions. I still want to make connections. Like, it's not for no fucking reason. I'm not talking to just anybody. Like, these are people that got something going on for themselves.
I got you. I got you. It's the same thing if I'm with my partner and we go out to like the local counties out here. That's where we get our social life. So we parlay with people and stuff like that. So I get it. I absolutely get it, and that's fine. It may be a time in your life where solitude is needed. You know what I'm saying? I know for me, mid-30s, 34, 35 and up, that was a time of major solitude for me. You know what I'm saying? And
Well, I've been in solitude since late 20s.
yeah, me too. I mean, it's a different kind of solitude when you're alone. When you're alone.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Relationship solitude is not the same as the alone solitude. You get what I'm saying? That's a very different kind of solitude. I think that is where the most healing can be, in that kind of solitude. And
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be. I mean, I have a feeling. I think personally, I could be single for the rest of my life.
hey, there's nothing wrong with
And
that.
I don't mean that in a negative way, but more so like, I don't mind making the connections, but like, um, where I'm at in life, like I'm very dedicated to spirituality and very much into I mean, if I have a supportive partner, if I have a person in my life, if I meet them and that's the case, but that's where I stand. I don't want anyone in the way of my growth.
No, I absolutely get it. Absolutely get it. And that's wonderful. It's just for me right now, I need to lift some weights and I want the body that
Yeah,
I want.
for
That's where
sure.
that's where
Yeah, especially because you had kids. You
Mhm.
definitely need to fucking do that.
Yeah, lifting my body, and then my children are athletic too. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
it's like, and so is their dad. So it's I have people around me. I don't have sickly people around
You have a Taurus sun, right?
me. Yeah,
You
he
you
loves.
know what? I suggest your Taurus sun, because Tauruses tend to be a lot of them tend to be bodybuilders. I suggest, honestly, you get him into that, because
He
they already naturally built like a rock in a way. So I would suggest you kind of like put it out there for your Taurus sun to look up to these bodybuilders, because they do well, very very well in the weightlifting um in the weightlifting class.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because my dream is to have him be like a famous skateboarder, but that's just me, But because I just love skateboarding and shit, it's really talented. He's a Virgo moon Pisces rising.
Yeah, that can definitely be a bodybuilder because
Yeah.
Virgos like to be perfectionists.
Mm-hmm.
So
He loves
it gives him like, and what do you call that? Like Virgos, I mean, Taurus got to have like a self-image issue. So if he has the what do you call that? The Virgo and the Taurus, he could master nutrition, he
Yep.
could master body image and aesthetics.
He wants to go to school for medical. He studies biology right now in school.
Yeah, I would encourage him to get into weightlifting.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. It's so funny. I was doing it for me, but I didn't even think about it for
No,
him.
I'm serious. Like,
No, I know you're serious, but when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I should tell my,
yeah.
get into weightlifting and show him
Get
weightlifting videos.
you should get into it personally, so that way he could be like, oh wow, Ma is serious about this shit, so he
Yeah,
can take after you.
yeah. But he already told me he wants to go to school for something medical, and he's like, he's very into biology. That's what he told
Is
me.
this the one that wanted to be a truck driver?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Remember they live in the suburbs, so it was a it was a white guy that was, I guess, a neighbor or something that put him in the truck and everything and showed him the truck, and yeah, he got videos, pictures, him and his dad. They went out there, his brother, and he had him in the truck, and I guess he was. I don't think he was driving. Of course, he wasn't driving it, but he was, behind it and teaching him about the truck and everything. So yeah, that one right there. I know he's like the youngest one. He likes soccer. That's his thing. So that one, the Taurus plays. That's the Gemini. He's a Gemini he's a Gemini, Virgo moon, Capricorn rising, the youngest one. But I'm still watching to see what he does when he becomes a teenager, or a teenager period. And but the Taurus, the thing about him is he's very athletic because he was playing football. Then I never, he don't talk much about basketball, but he is dribbling the ball. But soccer is the sport he talks about the most.
That's good. Actually, soccer is good because let me tell you why. Soccer, you can go international with it.
Oh yeah. So he's doing a lot. He's pretty, and then my daughter, she likes to run. She was doing track and she was doing the throwing. And then she went back to basketball for her friend, teenage stuff. So she was in basketball, she left it, and then she came back for her friend, And so she's back in basketball, and then she's just like the popular kid. Right. I mean, these kids, the personalities that they have is like almost like whoa to me. It's like they're on a mission. Like they know what they want to do with their lives, what they want to be. And whatever it is they want to do, they're just doing it. So it's like, oh, I want to play tennis, and they'll just go try out for tennis. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And nothing stops them. They don't have doubts or nothing. They just go and do it. I want to be on an honor roll, and they didn't give me the honor roll. So they go hard and they get on that honor roll, and that's just the personalities that they have. Like, yeah,
that's good because when you're a kid, you're not bombarded with adult shit. Because when you're a kid, you have room to learn. Because when you're an adult, you're not riddled with doubts.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference between a kid and adult. Like when we see kids, they don't, when they want to try things, they try things. But when an adult tries things, they're like, they're how would people think of this and that and that and that and that. And that's the difference between a kid and an adult. So an adult needs to go back to their kid mentality and not give a fuck about what others think, because kids right now, they don't care because they don't have the lifetime. You get what I'm saying? They're not bombarded with thinking of the past.
Yeah, I understand that. And also when you are an adult and you're very free spirited, well, you can come off kid-like to people because it's so strange, bro. Like it's like adults are associated with being old and worn down and body all fucked up. You know what I mean? And thinking about other people and like it seems like that's what people expect adulthood to be, but that adulthood is whatever you make your adulthood. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. I see people, I see people that I know are younger than me because I graduated, in high school for them in this town. Why they look like they about to hit 50? So these people are literally in mid-30s. They haven't hit 40 yet. I'm the one in 40s. They look like they about to hit 50 or they in their 50s. They look worn the fuck down. It's like, and some of them are just big and overweight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who told women that putting on leggings make you sexy and make you look like you look skinny. I don't know what it is with that, but women need to stop that. Okay? This legging thing got to stop, and the yoga pants got to stop. Just because you wear that don't make you look slender, skinny, or sexy, or whatever the fuck you think it. It's nasty, and we don't want to see it. I'm just saying. Oh, and that's what these women look like. That's what these women look like. Hello? Are you there? Oh, I don't know where she went. Maybe she's on mute. But I know the we were talking about the dating world, but it's still important that everybody understands that these things still play a part in when you go out here and date and when you meet people. Your health, your wellness, how you look, how you care for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And if you're like serious about dating and you're serious about meeting people, I'm talking to the serious people, you will naturally know what you want and what you don't want anybody to be or to be like, or or what you don't want to deal with. Okay, you back?
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Hello?
Okay, she must can't hear me. I hear you. Maybe I should just text her. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Where you at? I'm about to text your ass. Hold on. Hello? Hold on, let me do something real quick. Maybe because it's two of you down here.
Can you
Okay,
hear
hello?
me?
Hello? So let me remove you. I'm gonna bring your ass back up. Hello? I'm gonna kick you. Just come back. Okay. You'll be removed. All right. Come back. So, it's also key from what the both of us was talking about. What's key is that, okay, there you go. And you can listen to what I'm saying before you come up. What's key is that you focus on yourself and you build yourself. And as you begin to build yourself, this is when you can really go out in this world and date if this is what you want to do.
Hello? Can
Yes.
you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
No,
Why is it I can't hear y'all on my on my
that was
headset?
you had two names inside the studio, so I had to refresh both. I had to kick it both out so you can come back in. So that's what was happening. You was under two names, times inside the studio. You understand? But the topic is, are you there?
Can you hear me
Hello?
now?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. The topic is pretty much me, the problem I see in the dating world, right? And so what happened is, hold on. What happened is, I would say from what we were talking about here, the importance of focusing on yourself and getting yourself together before you do. If you're really ready for a relationship, before you go out there in the world and try to date. I told people who are very serious about dating, I think it's personally best to go in spaces where you can see people face to face and decide from there who you like, who you want to talk to, who you want to date. That's just me. I think that the online world, I had a whole discussion about that. You can date seriously online if you want to get your feet wet, test and talk to people and see what's out there and just kind of dig. But if you're really serious, you need to be face to face with somebody. That's how I feel. What do you say about that? You can unmute yourself. You're muted.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Yeah, because you're saying I'm single and I'd rather have it this way and I have no interest in dating anybody. Would you like to share what do you feel what are the problems that you see in the dating world and why people are having such a hard time dating and why it has to be so many different topics and discussions about it?
Wait, can you repeat that again?
What do you see as the problem in the dating world?
People not working on themselves, people hopping from one relationship to another, not giving them a chance to heal, comparing themselves from one ex to another, because when people don't heal from a relationship, they tend to relationship bounce, and so they compare people to each other is what I notice.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't know how to be alone, and their ego is squashed because they've been broken up with. And I don't know if I told you, but my ex is with a man now, and I think it's because because we broke up, and so she don't know how to deal with it. So in the way that she can, she's with a friend of, and I'm okay with that, and I don't care, but I think it's a rebound.
She didn't give herself time to accept that it's over, to break up and just be with herself and fix herself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, because there's some people who are just raging, and you just be like, well, damn, this bitch need to get some therapy. What the fuck? And they don't have a sense of emotional regulations, and you're just looking at your inbox, you're looking at your computer, your phone screen, like, what the fuck did I do wrong? What did I say wrong? Or you have people who, I've had situations where I got completely played, where they just are hanging around back with an ex that did them fucking embarrassingly dirty, and you're just looking at them like, well, why are you still associating with someone who's done these horrible things to you? You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of times you're going to find that the one on the dating site is the loser in the relationship. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the other way around. But for people who are serious about dating, I say go places face to face with people where you can see people, you can see what they look like, you can see their lives, you can feel that, you know what I'm saying? Where you can see what the hell's going on in your face, where you don't have to be left guessing and shit. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're busy
Yeah,
or
hold
something.
on for just a sec. You can keep talking though.
Hold on. Excuse me, y'all. So I feel like relationships for serious people go somewhere that's serious, go somewhere where you can see people face to face in a safe space, you know, somewhere you like to be, like a concert you like to go to, or you know, we know there's frauds out there. Just be wise enough to point them out. But if you're in tune enough, you're not going to be fooled, you know, because I had somebody I made face to face when I came down here, and the shit I, you know, and a person just turned out to be a complete asshole, like just making dumb choices. And even when I tried to give them some insight about the choice that they were making wasn't wise, they didn't want to hear me, and they motherfucking turned on me and shit, you know? The coven lady talking shit about me because I came to an actual meeting, a face-to-face meeting, and it was like, well, what's the problem? You get what I'm saying? What the fuck is the problem? And so the thing is, it's that. Like, you know, you got people who they don't want you close to them because you're going to be able to read who the fuck they are. Because some people be playing games. And like I told you, you'll be people who be sick online trying to have relationships. They be really sick, bedbound sick. And those people are the saddest ones, because it's like, are you really trying to be in a relationship? Are you trying to fulfill your loneliness? Or you just want to have sex? What's going on here?
Girl, you still there?
Mm-hmm. Let me hit this one more time.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in the hotel. Okay, so I went to go grab me some more beer.
Beer?
You know what I told the person at the hotel lobby who rung me up? I said, if a man hit up, I said, men desperate.
Oh, it's going in and out. You going in and out. I guess you say you're in a hotel. Are you about to get on the elevator?
Did you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Hold on. See, this is why I'd be jumping in and out. Did you hear that part?
No, I didn't hear it. I heard you say something about men are desperate.
I said men desperate. I told the person at the front desk. I said, men desperate, huh? And he's just like, yeah. And just like, a man hit on me today. And then I told him they must like little boys. Never mind.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I get it. My phone was muted. My phone was muted. You almost made me close.
Woo!
Next time you want me, I should have known you would do something funny. I really
No, hey girl, all the men that be working downstairs gay. Every man who be working at the hotel gay.
You know that's on purpose, right?
Huh?
That's on purpose.
Oh, even flight attendants.
Yes, that's on purpose.
Why is that?
A straight man will be way more inappropriate on the airplane.
They don't have the social skills. That's why.
and they're also inappropriate. They don't turn down pussy and shit, and they're inappropriate. They'll be just because they get a blowjob in the back somewhere. Now she's getting free wine all day on the airplane. I don't blame her.
But gay men too, they be getting that kind of they be getting some kind of activity.
Oh yeah, but you know what? He's a gay man. He know how to do it a little smarter. See?
Yeah, they're more sneaky with it.
Yeah, he's a little bit more smarter. Because he's a gay man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So even if he got that blowjob, he ain't. You know, it's not. Yeah, it's. If I honestly, I would do the same thing. If I had a business, I would literally hire mostly gay men.
Me too.
You know, me too. Real flaming gay men. The flame. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I will hire them. Mm-hmm. And they do their job. And I'll tell you something, they do their job very well.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Do their job very well.
That is true. They're clean. They have leadership.
Mm-hmm.
They actually the kind of man that women be looking for is a gay man because he has clean.
Well, according to the divestors, that's not what alpha maleism is, and a lot of black men are gay.
Look, there's going to be a whole lot of these divestors are probably not straight. Because you know what I was thinking? I was thinking about like how these women be so, they talk about men in such a light that it just sounds like they're not straight. Because that's how I sounded when I was trying to hide my gay self. I've been talking about men in a way where, like they seem like I was a big worshiper when I wasn't. These women ain't even straight.
You know, it's funny. Funny you say that because those zealot divestors are like they're very LGBTQ plus unfriendly. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I bet you Aaliyah's gay.
she is she claims that she's a metalhead. And
well, I want to go see Deftones.
Say what?
Deftones. I'm about to go see Disturbed in May. Trying to go get their concert tickets.
Oh, okay. You signed in and out. You said they're going to get their karma.
No, I want to go see Disturbed. I mean, not Disturbed, Deftones, but I want to see Disturbed in May because they're coming out to Portland in May.
Yeah, Whitechapel will be here next week. Yeah, Disturbed. I know they're going to be here too, North Carolina. Is it this month? Because I know it was it's something that happened this month that I didn't go to. But I wanted to go with my bandmate Ben, but oh damn it, But
what time is it over there?
12.
Oh, same here.
12:10
midnight. Okay, yeah, same.
Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah. And so, from what you're saying to what I'm saying as well is not the zealot divestors. They're like advocates for straight women and very male centered. You know what I'm saying? Stating that what the manhood is and how black men are not men at all. And that is one of the biggest arguments, that black men are not men at all, and go on about their traits and this and that, and goes on to what a man does. That's why I said, it's very male centered. That's why I say in the dating world, for people who are serious, I think people who want families and really want to settle down in life, I think that they have it easier than those of us who want to date for goals and ambition, you know what I'm saying, or real connections, you see what I'm saying, or wanting to just travel together. I think that we have it harder than those who want just family. I think they can find people quicker. That's how I feel.
For sure.
Yeah, they can find people quicker. Well, you know, everybody else, shit, that ain't easy. Yeah, this was hard for me just to find somebody that got hobbies. Crazy. Well, you know what? For Trump being the president, the divestors are having a field day. And
Why is that?
Because a lot of black women, so what they show, are really suffering and going through it, and homelessness is on the rise. And you know, food stamps and stuff were cut, and that wasn't just black women, but in general. This is their way of just proving, hey, black women, your men ain't shit, and they're not providing nothing for you. They don't have nothing for you. You know, the same thing that they've been saying for the past 5-10 years, whatever.
That's true. So what they're gonna do? They white.
You know what I'm saying? And then,
I saw something on Lipstick
well, this
Alley. I saw something on Lipstick Alley.
Go ahead.
That I don't know if this is true, but it was a study of black women prefer white men. I don't know.
Oh,
a new study.
I saw that. But guess what? That's not new. That been out. That been said. It's just kind of been under the rug. Excuse me, I'm getting nice. I'm so excuse me, y'all. It's been under the rug. And now it's coming out. And see, this is why the divestors are having a field day, because this is the biggest reason for them to tell black women to divest. And I'm just like, honestly, black women got thrown under the bus something ugly with this Kamala Trump vote. Like, everybody betrayed the black woman, if you ask me. So at this point, this is the divestors' cue to be like, all right, black women, are you gonna keep dating these black men and keep this shit going? Or are you going to go on to the other side? And see, this is not just black women dating white men, but there are black women who want to date outside of dating black women. This is bigger than, that's another thing that's not, you know, of course, but I'm telling you, like, that's another thing that's not being discussed. What about the black women who date women and they don't want to date other black women? That's a thing too.
That's the West Coast thing.
You could say Northeast too. Well, no, Northeast we kind of stick together a little bit more, but you kind of find.
Yeah, I see a whole lot of that in the West Coast.
Well, the West Coast itself is such a.
It's different.
Melting pot.
You know, I wouldn't say it's a melting pot. I just think it's just very I think the West Coast is just different. Period.
I heard the West Coast is like way different.
West Coast people don't fuck with you. They're cliquish.
I heard about that too.
Very cliquish.
No, I can't say that about Georgia.
There's a stud that I'm working with. She's from LA, but she don't talk to nobody. Unless she's from LA.
Yeah, unless you're from the Bay. Yeah.
See, I'm friendly like that. But I see this with California people. Period. They don't fuck with you unless you in their clique. They're really about that no new friends type shit.
Oh, that's kind of smart though. I kind of fuck with that though. I kind of fuck with that. I like that. That's real.
I mean, it's cool. I get it when you're outside of work, but when you're at work, you gotta talk to You have
Oh yeah.
We don't care about what the fuck you got going on. But if you just stuck up like that, no. It's not good because the thing is, you could be like, I don't talk to nobody here, but if you need to give away your shifts, which a dude from LA tried to give away his shift, but he wasn't talking to nobody. We ain't gonna pick up shit for you. You wasn't talking to us. So don't try to be buddy with us if you ain't, you haven't acknowledged. That's different. Now outside of work is different. At work you gotta have to kind of be a little bit sociable.
Mm-hmm.
You have to
Just like my job that don't fucking talk to nobody. I thought he was because him and my damn manager look alike, and I thought he was him. Man, when I talked to that man and asked him his name, his eyes look like I was a damn deer running into his car. Like this, like, you know what I'm saying? God damn. You okay? Like it was I was like, whoa, why he act like that? And he said his name, but I don't believe that was his name. And somebody was like, I had asked him about him, and she'd been in the job for a while. She was like, I think she said he's a dick or something like that. Like she was like, he don't talk to nobody. I said, oh, like nobody? She said, nope. And the thing about that, the downside of that, because that happened to excuse me, the DJ named Mr. C, right? He didn't talk to no when he got caught up with a tranny by undercover cop. That shit was so funny. That shit was so funny. They said the cop looked like a man. They said he didn't even attempt to look all the way like a woman. It was obvious he was a man. You know what I'm saying? And that's who he was trying. That's who the cop. They found him, and then he got caught again by another trans that came out on him. And the one thing that coworker, the guy who was interviewing him, I forgot his name right now. The black and Jewish guy. Fuck it. What is his name? It's Mr. C. And it's leaving me right now. And he was like talking to him, but he was also laughing at him. He was like, yo, you don't talk to nobody at work, and you don't want nobody at work talking to you, right? And that was the main thing he kept indicating. And this man was out here with trannies. And that's what happens to people like that at work. You just don't talk to nobody. You see what I'm saying? And I mean, if you don't talk to nobody, I mean, people who can really go through a job and do that, more power to them. Goddamn, I wish I could do it. But when I'm working and then I'm aiming for certain positions and stuff, there has to be more communication with the people at work. I just got to a point where I kind of just deal with people at work the way that I kind of deal with them. Because I know who, I've been there long enough to know who the troublemakers are and stuff like that. So I stay away from the troublemakers. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I remember that case, man, with Mr. C and how she probably not gonna be up to like 1. And how Mr. C and he didn't talk to nobody. Let me ask her real quick. Are you still there? I'm gonna tell you something else. I don't know if you can still hear me, but it's interesting you talk about how you don't drink and you don't even really haven't smoked weed in a while, because I believe the energy's around us, and I believe that how do I say this? I also believe the state in the states with which we live in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. In places
Okay,
we
no,
live.
that's because I'm just in somewhere different. Like weed is legal in Ohio.
No, I'm saying that I was that's what I was getting at, where I was saying that when you go to different states and places and stuff, you take on the energy of that place. So like oddly enough, I smoke weed socially in New York City, but I didn't really smoke it like that. But I have been smoking weed more since I've been in North Carolina. And I realized because of that anxiety that I had, PTSD shit I had and stuff. But like being here, I just feel so much more safer and relaxed. And I had been around weed with most of us, majority of my life, you know what I'm saying? And I only was a social smoker. I did not smoke like that. But I feel like I'm smoking way more. Like I'm about to roll my third blunt right now in North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always and then I start being around weed heads and shit. So I smoke it more. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing that begins to happen as well. I mean, you can jump in anytime. I hope I wasn't I wasn't trying to cut you off. I was just saying that you're saying the same thing that you know what I'm saying. But yeah, since I've been in North Carolina, I have and then we is legal in New York City now. But since I've been in the Carolinas, I've been rolling pretty hard. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find my knife. Oh, not it. There it is. Yeah, so these different places and states in which you live in plays a major part in how you, what's the name? You know, how you gonna respond when you go where you go. And me, I am not much of a drinker. I drink more. It's so funny because I drank more when I was in New York City than where I'm in right now. I need to get a blunt cutter. Seriously. I got a knife, but
Oh,
I don't know.
I haven't been in New York in 10 years. I need to go back and visit.
New York. Yeah, New York, weed is legal in New York. You know what I'm saying? Weed legal out there. And it wasn't when I was up there, but I was by the beach. They kind of lenient, so you can go out there and roll up and smoke. So you won't really get caught, you know what I'm saying? But I had kind of that kind of luxury with my weed life, and nobody really bothered us anyway. But anyway, as I was saying, that's the topic. The problem I see in the dating world, bro. It'd be too many conversations, and then I saw some videos where it was talking about women being lonely and how these women are tired of it and they're unhappy. And they're saying that these are women who are leaving their apartments to live in RVs, and it was saying that they were still home. Yeah.
Women leaving their what? To live in
Leaving,
RVs.
leaving their apartments to live in RVs.
Oh, the van life.
Yeah, the van life women, and they were like saying, you know, these women are homeless, and then these women are single, and women are miserable, and women are not supposed to live like this. I just found a show that was a channel that was talking about that shit. Yeah, so I was just like, hold on. So I was just talking about that shit, and I was watching it, and like they were like dead ass serious too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, they're not paying attention because a lot of people are choosing to be alone. There's a difference between being alone and loneliness. You know what I'm saying? And I think people be misunderstanding that shit, you know? These women are, it's not so much that people are lonely. People are choosing to be alone. And I think that that's a good thing because then people, you know what I'm saying? That people can have the healing that they need to be in somebody's life. Some people really need to be alone for like a good another 2 to 3 years of their lives, maybe just a year. You know what I mean? People need to sit down and get to know themselves. You get what I mean? Like, that's important. Like, it's time. So I think it's like people are not understanding. If you get somebody who's taking time to put themselves first, you get somebody who's taking the time to dedicate their time to making themselves better, then you have more of a quality person that you will be getting involved with. That's what people are misunderstanding. You don't. Oh shit, she calling me? 1 second, y'all. Hey, baby. What you got me to eat? I'm back. I'm back. I had to take that call. It's late. It's after midnight. Y'all got me talking today. Shit. Y'all know I'm supposed to be up out of here like an hour and 2 hours ago. I said, y'all gonna give me for 1 hour. That's it. 20-minute tops. And then as soon as the 20-minute grace period hit, that's when I got down, what's the name? I end up taking this call, playing that video, playing it again, and then taking this call and getting into this chat. But as I was saying, you want people to be with themselves gathering themselves and focus on themselves. See, you do it. You did it again. Hold on, I gotta kick you. Hold on. All right, now I'm gonna bring you back on. Come on. You should work now. Yeah, I was on another call. When I play music like that, that's me muting while I'm on another call or doing something. Just so you know. You still there? I think that should be messing up your audio. That's what I think. I think when you cover the two people, it messes up your audio. Let me just tell you. I'm gonna kick you and come back into the room because the audio is messed up. All right, I'm gonna kick you because I can't hear nothing. Like your audio is not working. Now come back. I'm gonna kick you now and come. Hello? Okay, I'm hearing sound now. Are you there? Are you there? All right, I'm gonna kick you. Come back. All right, so let's get back to the what was we talking about? People, right? You want somebody who is working on themselves or have worked on themselves, have been self-focused, self-sufficient. You want to deal with people who you want to talk to people who have some kind of step or took some kind of step for healing. You don't want incomplete people. You don't want people who are insecure. You don't want people who, how do I say it? They're not looking at themselves. Because what happens is you come into more problems with people who are not self-reflective or looking at themselves. You come into more problems with people you come into problems with people who excuse me, y'all. Oh, you back? I didn't even see you. My bad. Damn, this week good, yo. You back? Hello? Now I know it's not me. That's you this time. I'm about to call your ass on the phone. You about to be talking on the phone. Hello? Like, hello? High Power Wig? Are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, hold on. Let me go into the private chat. I see the messages now. I can't hear you. See, here you go again.
Yeah, I'm
I just let you
backstage.
on. Okay, now I hear your mic. Okay, say something.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, now you sound super low. Is it me? Hold on. Let me turn my microphone up.
No. It's just I'm far away. That's why.
No, I can hear you now. I had to turn up my computer. So, what you were saying about being alone and them people saying that people are lonely and going in the RV and stuff. I was saying that it's important that that people do have a chance in life to be alone and sit with themselves for a while and get to know themselves for a while. So they can at least be better when they go out there to date people or have a more clear mind of what they're getting into when they want to go date somebody. So it is very key for people to be alone. People leaving their houses to live in an RV. I think that's awesome. I don't think nothing's wrong with that. And everyone's talking about women being lonely and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, those women who are screaming that they're lonely, these are the people that don't know how to fulfill themselves. You know what I'm
They're
saying?
femcells.
Yes, those are femcells, and they don't. Yeah, there you
Look,
have it.
Exotical United. She making a point here. There needs to be a study done on because we only know incels, but there's femcells.
Mm-hmm.
Femcells. Look, I think majority of the world is full of femcells and incels. That's what I think, personally.
Yeah, me too.
And they fuck a lot, they breed. Because the thing about an incel and a femcell, we gotta understand that the word that's being used here is in involuntary celibate, right? And they they are the undesirables of society.
Oh, let me tell you something about that. And I feel like you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. Have you ever had a guy tell you about a female friend that he has that has no female friends? And how this woman is like his friend, and secretly we know that she wants to be with him, but she sticks around as a friend. You get what I'm saying? And he knows
Yeah,
that.
there's a chick like that at my job. That's the one I text you where
Yeah, the baldy. Yeah,
she
I
but
told her.
she got a bald spot because the married man she was sucking the married man's dick, and he was pulling her hair really hard, so she ended up with a bald spot. This is a femcell. How I know this is a femcell? The man ain't did shit for her but give her bean soup, a sad story, and she ended up sucking his dick. She ain't a looker. She looked okay, and this is what I hate about when people say there's a term called lesbian face. She would have a lesbian face. She looked kind of like a dyke. But I'm thinking to myself, this isn't a good representation because lesbians are actually beautiful women.
Very beautiful.
Hey, look, if you go on Pornhub, did you know Pornhub is actually based out of Canada?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so anyways, long story short, Pornhub got ugly people fucking.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of ugly people fucking.
A lot.
And I'm starting to realize only ugly people be fucking.
Uh-huh.
Because this is because if you into energy, frequency, and whatnot, this is energetic drainage. Sex is energy exchange, right?
Oh, girl,
And
yes.
and from what I see, because people are caught up on performance, sexual performance. They're not looking at energetic exchange. They're looking at, if I can throw that ass back,
Right.
right? But here's the thing. A lot of these people on Pornhub are ugly as fuck. They look nasty. They got infections. It ain't wet pussy. Nah, bitch, you got BV. This is BV that I'm seeing. This is not this is not creaming wet pussy. This is infection that I'm
Girl,
seeing.
I don't even like to see that kind of pussy. I like.
It's disgusting. That's disgusting. That yeah, but that's what porn used to be about. Like, people got screened, people got tested. You got to be hot, you got to be attractive, you got to be fit to be in porn. I remember porn. You had
Actually,
to
you were
be.
actually a model. You were actually a model.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, and it's not like they wanted to do it because they were what do you call that? Selling pussy to get to advance themselves somewhere. Like, okay, if I'm gonna do this, it's because I'm gonna get to this place. I'm gonna be an actress or whatever. No, these people are out here fucking and sucking, and they look sloppy. They look so disgusting.
I mean, like this, like okay.
This is what I'm saying is this is the shit that immediately pops up on Pornhub. That's what I'm saying. Like when you click on the website and you look at what you got going on, it's disgusting.
Yeah,
It's
I agree.
it's really
There
filthy.
is, and I don't know. Have you seen Lesbian Illusion or The Lesbian Illusion? And it's one that she be giving head the most, and
Who's
her head.
backup Becky?
I don't know. And I have this is
Did
my first. I thought that was you for a minute until I was like, oh no, that's not you.
Nah, girl, why would I be out here calling myself backup Becky?
I
But she said, not gonna lie, I think the only time a lesbian is ugly is if she's down low with men. I agree.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do
I
have a
agree.
nasty aura. Like when you
Okay,
see
let me
like
tell you
stud
something about
sucking
the
dick
nasty
and
aura.
stud. Uh-huh.
There's a chick that at my job right now. Okay, she, I would say she a lesbian, but she looked like she more femme, but she has like a 18-year-old child. Okay, give you that. Capricorn. And then she told me she was like messing around with a stud. The stud has 3 kids. Okay, kind of like teenagers. But the
Mhm.
recent child the stud has is a 2-year-old, and she was turned off by it. So she said, you still like dick.
Right.
Because you got a young child. So I'm like, I don't
Mhm.
know about that. Like, cause you could have one of them studs that like play like I don't know how to say but then she explained, she said she wants not like a stud. I don't know how what the fuck she said. She's like she wants like a girl who dresses up in boy clothes, but the woman is still very much a woman. She likes women. She doesn't like strap-ons, none of that shit, and blah blah blah. So I'm like,
So she
okay.
likes some masculine because stud is the black thing. So she wants a man. She wants what I have, what they call a
Yeah,
golden
but
retriever
there's
masculine.
studs that walk around with strap-ons.
I've heard about that, but I think I seen like my sister. I don't know if you know my sister's a stud. I seen my sister when she was younger.
La la. My bad.
Yeah, I think was it one of her friends or had walked around with a strap on and they was like doing that one time. I don't remember. I did see that when I was young though. I was like literally 19 years old. But in my adult life, I've never seen that in my adult life.
Well, the chick I was messing with from Canada, she said she got triggered because the chick that she was messing with would wear she said she had weird encounters with POC. I don't know why she's a professor, so I don't know why she be using these terms. But I guess she like hooked up with a black stud or something like that. But she had a weird encounter because this chick would have what do you call that? Would be wearing her strap, and I think wanted her to suck her strap or some shit or fuck her with it, and so she felt very triggered by it. And I'm just like, oh, I ain't
But
like that. But some chicks be kind of weird like that
oh,
sometimes.
that's
So
she got a yeah, but she has to check herself because I have 3 children and everything, and it's like I have this woman I'm with, and then it's like that's never happened. Never. You
well,
get what I'm saying?
she likes
Like
mask
women who
present.
attract
She likes mask presenting, and I get like you don't know what the fuck you gonna get. Like you can that may be something you like, but you don't know if the chick is like in some transitioning type shit. And I'm like,
yeah,
I don't
and
because Canada's different. I don't know if you met any Canadians. Canada's
I
different from the USA.
Oh yeah, they're real laid back, smart people, very
No,
realistic.
it's not about being smart. It's the fact that they're just too fucking polite. They're passive aggressive. Like it's not like in the USA we're more avoidant because we know that this country is full of scammers.
Mm-hmm.
Like this country is built on scamming. It's a fucking trick country. Okay. And so out there it's more queer friendly, but it's in a way where the mannerisms is more European. It's not American.
Got you.
That's different. We don't know
Oh,
how, if you were to go to Canada, you wouldn't know how to operate. You would think you're more feral, in which it's true, you are more feral. Like you can't just be popping off. Like I was talking to a British chick last week at the bar, and it's true. Americans are loud. We're loud.
mm.
Well, I don't know because we get drunk, but our conversations is loud. It's blunt. We don't know how to act. Like in European society, it's more polite. The mannerisms are different. We may not know. You know how you tell it like it is. You can't just do that shit.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like we're more obnoxious. Like you can't just cuss somebody out. It's not like New York shit.
Mm-mm.
Like you have to be refined and more cordial in a sense, right? But like out there, it's just kind of like, because I was at at her place, and I was loud. I, don't get me wrong, I was like loud, and I'd be saying my shit and whatnot, and I'm just like, how the fuck do you not, but that's how they are. Like me, I'm more I don't just invite anybody over to my fucking place. That could be their thing, because they don't have guns. They don't have, people that would just fight on the street and act like a fool compared to the United States of America. We have that shit out here. They don't have that out there. So I wouldn't know how to move in a place like that.
That's awesome.
I mean, it is awesome, but at the same time, it can be some fakery shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I personally would rather cuss somebody out and be like, you know what, I don't want to fuck with you. I don't hang out with you like that, kind of thing. Everyone's kind of polite and nice. But anyways, the person she was with apparently had like a strap on in her shorts or some shit, and so she was freaked out by that shit. So I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna just listen because I'm
Oh,
kind of
bro,
like going
I'm
to the
done.
gym.
I'm on like my third blunt right now.
Okay, because
That's why I was so quiet.
you on
I
your
mean,
third blunt? Damn.
I know. I've been smoking today. I've been feeling like
Is
smoke.
it legal in North Carolina?
Hell no. North
Oh,
Carolina. Because the
you know
reason
what?
why,
I'm
no,
so
let me
not
tell
used
you,
to.
only if you live on the land, if you're Indian, it's legal on your land.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing about North Carolina. If they make it legal, a lot of people can grow it in their yard and make it a business. And so then
Yeah,
that's going to,
that's what we got on the West Coast. Like we've been had that for 10
yes,
years now.
yeah, well, yeah, well, everybody knows the West Coast had it, had it legal before. Like the West Coast is the one who's told us
You
about
know why? Because the West Coast ain't Christian like that. Like out, like here, like I realize the bar ain't open on Sundays. It's one of them towns. There's
it's like that out
Amish.
here too.
There's
Hmm.
Amish out here, and I'm like, fuck. This country is actually way more Christian than what I realized.
Hmm.
It's very Christian. But you know why, right? That's for the men.
Hmm. If not, they'll be out of order.
Well, that's the thing that see on the West Coast the men gay. So it's
Hmm.
different. Like I think if they got more queer shit going on, this shit can be okay because if the men are out of order, they can be out of order with each other.
Hmm.
But out here, if they out of order, they start, being inappropriate with the females.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, what my crash? Okay. Yeah, girl. Ohio is lit. Try to have some fun while you're out there. Shit, I love Ohio.
I don't really give it like I'm not really like thrilled. Like I don't know what to look out for out of here because I'm not a bar person. I'm not like unless it's a gay bar. I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I'm not like oh yeah, well check out this place. I'm not like enthused or amused or impressed
Mm.
because it's the same shit all over the country. Like I where I'm from, it tops all the states in America.
Hawaii.
So when I tell people I'm from Honolulu, Oahu, or Hawaii, they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that tops everything."
Yep. That's true.
Because out here, it's just like I'm telling you, if it ain't the East Coast or the West Coast, the rest of the country is a trailer park.
What?
Yeah, it really is. There ain't nothing out here, girl. There's nothing out here. Honestly, if it wasn't for fucking immigrants, this country would be shit. Cause all it is a fucking factory. It's a plantation, and if we're talking about food, or restaurants or whatnot, the immigrants bring that. If we didn't have immigrants, all we'll have is burgers. I don't know what, maybe some steak and some mashed potatoes
I
or
don't even think
roast or
America's what.
whatever.
I don't think America would even have a variety of fruit if it wasn't for immigrants.
You said a
You know,
variety of fruit?
fruit, mango,
Oh
pineapple,
yeah, for sure.
fucking
Yes.
papaya.
Yeah.
Girl, shit. Like
No,
America
I'm
would
saying
even have
no,
fruit.
it's true. It's true. Because I'm just like, oh, have you gone to this place? It's hot dogs and pizza. I'm like, I don't want fucking hot dogs and pizza. I'm a plate lunch kind of person. I like rice. I like rice, chicken, steak. I want assorted vegetables with my food. I want a plate lunch.
Oh,
I don't want no fucking
question.
hot dogs and pizza.
Oh
I
shit,
don't
hot
want no
dogs.
goddamn sub sandwich. I don't want no fucking hoagies. I don't
No,
want
hold
that's
on.
not
Not too
food.
much on the not too much on the sub sandwich now. I'm from New York City. We love them bodega, sandwiches with salt, pepper, and vinegar. Yeah, not too much on the sub sandwich.
No, it's bland. This country ain't this ain't it, man. Like America, like it only if you're brainwashed. America, okay, let me tell you what USA is known for the most stupidest people on the planet.
What
Gotta
stupid?
be.
What?
Gotta be.
Gotta be. What gotta be?
The dumbest people on the planet.
Gotta be. Who are the dumbest people on the planet?
You Americans.
Yeah. Do
The
you know
reason
what
why
America?
the reason why I'm
Oh,
saying that is because We're in a first world country and people remain ignorant. I'm not saying that there's no other place where there's dumbasses, but if you third world and you don't have access to education, see other countries they value intellectuals. This place doesn't.
That's what I'm about to get at. We are broken down as children in America psychologically because depending on where you are, and most of us who had these boomer and Gen X's as our teachers, you couldn't even correct her if she put 2 + 2 on the board equals 6 or something. They'll try to humiliate you for correcting them. They'll try to humiliate you for thinking different or expressing things different. And America's whole system is a brainwashing system. It's just that what I hate about America the most, this is anti-American. I love my country, I was born here, it's the country I know. It's just that I don't think it's like you have people who are homeschooling their children, and it was shown that homeschooling children like breastfed babies are like super smart. So the thing is, you sit here and you have all this, and then you have these assholes that homeschool and they want to abuse the children. And so now that's a problem, and now that has to be monitored. And the homeschool children still have to teach from some kind of education school system while being homeschooled. You see what I'm saying? How now they still have control because of other idiots. That's what I hate about America. The other people ruin it for everybody. You know what I mean? Or just intelligent, like people get so discouraged when they want to, you can see it on YouTube all the time. They want to go be a PhD, or a master's or whatever. And some of them end up giving up on the whole education system because they begin to see the true colors of it, especially the PhD students. But here's the thing. The thing about the people across seas that is different that I watch is they'll finish the program. They'll get the master's degree, they'll get the PhD. After they receive it, they say, you know what? This is what I have learned, and here's what I'm going to teach you before you get into it. And they all said the same thing about the professors, how the professors have their own agenda about what they should write and stuff, and how they get graded. Yeah, that to me is the beginning of the anti-intellectualism of America. That right there.
Of course. Okay, well here's the thing. Here's the thing. A country. Okay, the reason why we have Trump in office. Okay. The British lady, check this out. The British lady was talking to a man downstairs next to her. This man had candy corn for teeth, okay?
Ugh.
And he said to her, well, I couldn't see myself voting for a she. She got offended. And I looked at her and I looked at him and I'm like, why you, I'm thinking to myself, why are you offended? Right? This man should have voted for a dentist, but that's just me.
Right.
But hey, hold on. I'm thinking to myself, the reason why we got this man as a president and the way he was talking to the the audience and the public is because we dumb down. Okay, this can only work with a low IQ population.
Girl,
that's why. The reason, okay, the countries where there are stupid people, they got dictatorship. Dictators can only exist in a country where there's a bunch of dumbasses. Hitler can only exist in a population of low self-esteem motherfuckers who are idiots. That's what we got here.
Yes, because look at this. You got people who voted for this man, and they did not know that the Affordable Health Care Act was the Obamacare was the Affordable Health Care Act. You got these people who voted for Trump, and they were not in financial or mentally or healthy living conditions, and they voted Republican. And I mean, it goes on and on. You got like people who you look at the people who voted, and when you look at some of them, you can say, yeah, you voted for him. We're not surprised. The next time that you be like, you really voted for him? Did you not understand what was going to happen to you? What did you think was going to happen to you? And even the things that they say, and even the behavior of Elon Musk, he's so emotionally unhinged.
Yeah, he's slow. The nigga is slow.
Yes.
You see that he got test tube babies? Why you don't know why he got test tube? No woman in her right mind would want that man on top of her and inside of her.
Right.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like this, even that conversation was Zelensky, and there was women defending it. Like, well, that's how men talk to men, and you women are so used to men in heels.
They're theatrical. That
Yeah.
shit is fake. Yeah.
And they're like, you don't understand, how men talk to men. And it was like, but did Trump have to do all that to him? And here's the part that killed me. This is how you know America is fucking just idiots. I hate to say it, but I gotta say it. Zelensky said to JD, that's the vice president, he said, JD was talking to him about Ukraine, right? He said, have you been to Ukraine before? And he was saying, maybe you should come to Ukraine, right? JD response, no, I haven't been there, but these are the things I heard about it. Is that
That's
not the most?
America. That's America in a nutshell.
And here's the disturbing part, because astrologically, this country is a Cancer. That disturbs me. That right there in itself disturbs me. So you're telling me it's childish. America is mostly
Well,
unhinged.
Trump is also a Gemini.
Who? Yes,
Trump
Trump
is
is.
a Gemini.
Yes, I know that he also has Leo traits. He got fifth house traits. So I've seen this chart. Rising, I believe, is Leo as well. Okay, I think Hitler also had a Leo rising. Excuse me, and
Hitler was the Aries, I believe.
yes, he was. He was Aries, but he had like a Leo rising or something like that. I don't remember, but I think he did. But anyway, the point I'm making is this is what JD said back to him, and I was done with the conversation once he said that.
Well,
Like
here's the thing. This is like again, it goes back to the nation of incels and femcells. That's what Nazi Germany was. Think about it. If you got a nation full of fucking low self-esteem, low IQ, incels and femcells, what you think you're gonna get? You ain't gonna get. You're gonna get the worst of the worst.
oh yeah, it's a narcissist that was talking, and he said, growing up in Nazi Germany or wherever he grew up, because there's a Nazi Germany, right? Isn't it called that or something like that? Or well, anyway, the point was, he said, living in those times, you were going to be a narcissist. He's like the people are really like mentally fucked up.
What they say? They said Elon Musk is a genius to dumb motherfuckers.
Yes.
Trump is a genius to dumb motherfuckers, is a rich man to poor broke motherfuckers, and is something. I don't know, there was a quote, but I'm just like, it's true. People are fucking retarded.
Yes.
They're retarded.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Because when an American seeks intelligence or seeks somewhere where their vibration always leaves this country, or they have a desire to leave America and go across seas somewhere.
Also,
I've always noticed.
Also, too, in the geo weather, or fuck, I forgot what it's called. For those who study the magnetic field of the Earth, the electromagnetic field in USA is weakening.
I believe it.
That doesn't mean that there's no power. That means there's more shit surging into the country.
Mm-hmm.
So there's going to be a whole lot of changes going on.
Mm-hmm. This is
Like we're
all
bu-
vibrational now. What's going
Yeah,
on?
it is. Like we ain't in a like okay, the idea of America only belongs to people who believe in it.
And you know what? Oh shit! I'm sorry. I got excited. Something hit my
Okay,
mind.
so here's the thing. You know how I told you about the end times?
Uh-huh.
And you're like, oh, well, they've been saying that. You're going to see it because you don't understand what is happening between the wheat and the tares. That's what's going to be, that's what you're going to see in the end times.
Okay. I see what
Not
yeah.
the end times of what you think it is, not the end times of what the Christians say it's going to be. The people who actually study occult and mysticism and shit follow that. Don't follow what people are saying. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They just follow, they just say, they just regurgitate and repeat whatever the fuck they've been hearing. The people who are saying there are two different kinds of humans on the planet, you will see them in this time because we have AI. Not just AI, you're going to see AI humans.
Oh, I'm waiting for that time because
No, it's here.
yeah,
It's
that's what I'm.
here.
Yeah, I want because the actual AI program I be making. I don't know if you ever see my AI videos. Let me show you something. And the more and more you work with AI, the more realistic it comes. It's like a Sims game. You can just program it. So like a video like this, it's gonna come across the screen.
What I'm trying to say is it's so real you've been around these people before.
See how almost realistic that looks? Oh shit.
Am I on here?
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, but can you hear me?
I can still hear you, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's AI?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I made that.
Shut up.
I made it through it's a script. You write the script out and they create your script from what you write and I blend videos. That's my AI stuff I've been doing. That's one of them. Here's another one. This one is my favorite one. I need to tag it though, but
Oh, I've been making some AI songs and it's actually getting better.
oh cool. See what I'm saying? After you see like that's AI. If
No,
you're
you
not
know what? I have so many books and I got recommended like some shit. Like I don't know this chick. She freaked me out. I ain't gonna lie. She freaked me the fuck out, Amenti. She popped up and she disappeared. And she was telling me some Christian shit and I was just like irritated. But she said that she would have dreams that would she would see aliens or some kind of humanoids or whatever, and then she was just like, um you should really get into blah blah blah. But her shit was very Christian, but she recommended me some books that talked about quantum physics and stuff about humanoids, the pre-Adam. Okay, in the Bible, in the very beginning of the Bible, it was Genesis, right?
oh shit. Yes.
Of Adam and Eve. Check this out. In the beginning of the Bible, Adam and Eve made Cain and Abel, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Cain killed Abel, right?
Right.
Okay, check it out. Cain went off to go find himself a wife in the land of Nod.
Mm-hmm.
So people think Adam and Eve were the first two human beings on the planet. This is not true. There's a difference between human beings and humanoids. When Cain went to the land of Nod, he found himself a humanoid bitch to mate with. These people existed before Adam and Eve. So people were here before Adam and Eve.
I know about that chapter in Wisdom of the Bible and Manly P. Hall. He does that. And then if you know anything with Dr. York, he the whole Els Holy Tablets talk about that too.
See, a lot of these retarded ass Christians, they see, the thing is, the heterosexuals who breed and shit like that, they don't know that they're the factory makers. People think that, oh yeah, well, heterosexuality is the top. That's, you're supposed to be breeding, you're supposed to be living. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's the bottom of the bottom. The people who are out here breeding and making babies and raising their kids, they're the ones that's more so in the matrix than the people who are not. They're programmed and brainwashed to get married and have kids for the system.
Listen.
It gets really freaky because here's the plot twist. It don't matter the race. It don't matter in familial bloodlines. There are people even within your own family that may not be human beings. It's crazy out here. Like it's
No, I'm not.
we are going to see it, is what I'm going to say. The wheat and the wheat and tares, uh when it grows, it looks alike. But when it gets older and when it's time to harvest, and we in the harvesting season, that's why that there's the AI thing. They want to do the chip, um, all kinds of shit. There's gonna be people mimicking us. That's why they say, oh, I know you said you didn't want the whole brother shit, but the whole brother Shahid, he's interesting because what he said was the reason why they're getting rid of censorship is because they want to fill everything up. They want to fill the internet with noise, so it drowns out the truth. That's the true censorship. Everyone is able to have a fucking opinion, but you don't understand. You don't know what's real and what's not, because everyone can talk now.
Oh, because the shadow ban too. I know,
Yeah,
I like a lot of certain
they're
people.
getting rid of that. They're getting rid of all of that because they see that there's a lot of people with opinions, and people will only follow the popular opinion. That's real. That's the shadow ban, really. But it's not like you're not out there.
Yeah, because I noticed in the world of YouTube, when you type in a certain way, or you write a certain way, or you say certain words, it takes you to a certain algorithm, and it seems like that algorithm is separate from the entire app. You know what I'm saying? Like energetically, I can even feel it. It doesn't look the same as the top videos. You understand what I'm saying? The coloring and stuff like that.
What
It's
app did you use to have them AI videos like that?
Chat GTP, and then there's another extra one called Sora, and you can write a script inside
Oh,
of Sora. Yeah, you write a script inside of Sora, and then Sora makes the videos for you. Sora. That's the part of Chat GTP.
because I'd be wondering, like, that's freaky. I don't care
Okay,
what
you gotta
anyone
hold that
says.
thought. I gotta go live life. Hold on, let me end the show. You don't have to go nowhere. Hold on. All right, thank you for tuning in to V314-13ad Radio. I'm out of here.